Welcome back to Downstage Dungeons. How are you doing, man? We're back to play a little bit of Dungeons and Dragons on to episode 32 of our campaign here on Downstage Dungeons. Welcome back. Look at you. You look great today. Did you go to the dentist recently?
Look at that smile real quick. Yeah.
Hey. Anyway,
yeah.
welcome back to Downstage Dungeons. Previously, in our new kind of season opener. Music was cut for a really long time, I was scared. Previously in our little season opener, we had a little bit of a shift of characters. We escaped Farallon, barely and luckily, upon Zazor putting himself as the siege to the castle. Maximus Ultor, tired from the previous battle, had to escape to the tallest tower to cast the teleportation circle. The help of one Mr. Reginald, the party member who was a squirrel once and is now an incredibly powerful wizard sorcerer thing. We don't really know how that works, but with his help and the sacrifice of Geo, who was killed by Zazor, or at least we saw him skewered against a wall by Zazor, was able to counterspell Zazor's counterspell, and the party was able to escape. Afterwards, the party met Tavlor, a survivor in the city of Sentinel, who was able to guide them to the corpse of their previous fallen party member, Tamira, who, at Miss Reginald's request, tells you guys, hey, go get her. That's mine. Bring it back to me. A little weird relationship. We'll see what's going on with that sort of thing. Sometime in this next 6 months later, we jump forward to the future. Maximus Ultor, working with Deephaven, was working to steal the Demon Jewel. In the Pleasure Palace, yet again going back to the Pleasure Palace. Things have been robbed like 3 times canonically. But the Demon Jewel was obtained. Torres, the Red Dragonborn guard from the Paragon Assembly, helped Maximus Ultor escape and joined Deephaven just like that. It was really, really easy.
Anyone can do it.
Yeah. You know what? We need people. We're under siege.
Apparently, in the past, due to the squirrel form and also just being a little bit of a narcissist, Mr. Reginald did not know about one's Kaylee Stormer. And when he came up organically amongst the members of Maximus Ultor, he was like, hello? You guys have a dragon friend? And we're at war? And you said 0 things. So now, the party taking Mr. Reginald is off to Davenport. Except Joan. Joan and Talarian, a kind of half-member of Maximus Ultor, Prince of the Isle of Demetrius, have returned to Isle of Demetrius via teleportation to help everything over there. Currently, it's like Elhan's greatest ally, and things are not going very well. So, with the return of the Prince, and with the help of the Butterfly Princess, hopefully they can sort things out, but that is not the story we are focusing on today. Today, we will turn to Davenport. So, Kevin, leading like a bunch of rookies, Maximus Ultor rookies, trying them out, seeing what works, is now leading the mission to Davenport because he's the only one who knows one Kaylee Stormer. As he travels to Davenport with Mr. Reginald and a couple of other people that were in the Heights in order to find Calliope, the fawn bard that was once a member of Maximus Ultor and helped rescue Joan when she was kidnapped. See episodes 1 through 9 of Downstage Dungeons if you want to get to know a little bit more about Calliope. There's also a character corner on YouTube that you can look at.
Don't look.
So, let's check in with Calliope. Talmadge, Aaron, Jaslyn, Amber, please stand from the table.
Rise.
And we're going to check in with Calliope. At Davenport. Calliope. As a reminder to the cast that all the mics are still live. Okay. So, diving back into the world for now. Calliope. You find yourself in a tavern. It's a very familiar tavern. As you look up, you see the tavern has no roof. It's almost as if it had been pulled off by some sort of great malignant force. You look up at the sky and you see swirling colors of red and black in the cloudless night. You stand there with your fiddle, and it's almost like you're in the middle of playing it, but you don't remember starting. You look around and the tavern is empty. There's a staircase on the side that goes up and it breaks off into nothingness. The reddish black void above you, ever swirling. There's a constant sound on the wind. And you stand alone on a small stage. What do you do?
She's going to start playing a song, and just slowly playing her fiddle, start walking around the room.
As you try to move, there's a shakiness in your legs that doesn't allow it. As you bring the bow to the strings, your hand shaking, every note you play, you see another dead body appear in the room. Humans.
Do I recognize them?
You've seen these bodies before. As you continue to play, every note another one appears. You try playing a different note, a different tune to save them, but another one appears. Until you are surrounded by 10 resting corpses. As you try to play some sort of music to bring them back to life, to heal them, a black tendril grabs your arm and lifts your bow away, making it difficult. Make an athletics check. Actually, we'll call it a strength saving throw.
That will be a 11.
11. That is not strong enough, as you're not able to even connect your bow to the notes anymore. You hear the melody that you were playing still playing and echoing in this roofless room. As you attempt to continue to play, you see now that all 10 corpses, open-jawed, lifeless in the eyes, looking up at you on stage. Lying about some crowd, men and women, all human.
Can I crawl towards the closest one?
As you attempt to crawl, you see this large, blackened insectoid creature starting to crawl up your leg and pull you down. You're barely able to hold on stage as you hear another figure appear ahead of you. Just this dark cloud with this horrifying giggling echoing in your brain. You try to play along, try to overpower the melody, but it doesn't work. The black and redded sky coming lower and lower, enveloping you as these dark, shadowy creatures envelop you. You try to scream, but one grabs you around the throat. It starts covering your entire person and almost your eye until you just see this black silhouette. The mist takes form. You see this dark shader appear for a second, with a wicked smile on their face. Everything goes black and you hear. And then you scream. Waking up back in your bed. Amber. Drenched in sweat in the city of Davenport, you wake up back in your room, which now has 3 pianos in it that really don't fit. You see over on one side of the room where the pianos very tightly close together. There's kind of in a triangle shape where there's one bench that you can move between the pianos. You're terrified. You actually have tears going down your face and heavy breathing. Over in the corner of your room, on a little hammock, is this very concerned little girl. Hard to say how old, somewhere between 8 and 12-ish range, that kind of height and figure. Just this small elven girl. She's dressed a lot like you. This has like a top of the same color, brown pants, but she has a green jacket on. Very young. Tall, pointed ears, brown hair. You know this to be Mabel Silver. And she looks very worried about you.
She shoots up Mabel, it's okay. I'm fine. I just had a nightmare.
You were singing in your sleep again.
I was singing?
Yeah.
What did I sing?
I don't know, it was scary.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's a scary song.
I'm sorry. Maybe I should get you your own room so that I don't scare you so much.
She's welcome to sleep in Calix's room.
Oh.
But she usually just sleeps on your hammock because you guys are buds.
She-
Mabel's probably been awake for 2 months now.
Okay. She's gonna come over and sit on the hammock next to Mabel.
No, I'm sorry.
More because of the time.
No, yeah, she's been 6 months awake, yeah.
Okay.
She's grown a little bit.
Aw. She's gonna come over and put an arm around Mabel. Alright, Mabel.
Are you okay? You're still like pretty
Yeah.
panicked.
She's trying to put on like a pretense of like
Mabel's gonna heal you for 9 points.
Aw.
You okay? Cure wounds.
Was I down any hit points?
No, she has this magic. She thought it might make her feel better.
Aww. Oh, I'm feeling much better now, thank you. Now, I think that we should go get breakfast and maybe say hello to Calyx.
Well, that's what we did yesterday.
But
And the day before that, and the day before that.
we have to say hello to Calyx, otherwise he will think that we aren't his friend anymore.
Okay.
He's
That's what you do
young.
every morning.
Do you want to do something else today?
I don't know.
Do you have any ideas?
No.
Well, if you see something on the way, we can stop by for it, alright?
Okay.
Alright.
You guys exit your bedroom. You're probably gonna just be a little shaky today. You don't have work today, as the amphitheater is not set to be open for a couple days. Ever since everything went down, there are enemies to the north, enemies to the sea. Davenport has become much less of a trade port and much more of a militaristic port. Certain businesses have certain days where that area of businesses are allowed to run. But the government does help with some of the finances for the people, gives back a little bit of the tax money, just so everyone can still provide, and most of the businesses are focused on grocery. That's kind of what's been going on in Davenport recently. So you only work weekends, right? And then you haven't been hired for a lot of mercenary jobs either recently because it's been a lot of military stuff. But it's just the group of the Calliope and friends, or the Red
Dawn
Knights.
Keep.
No,
not
the
the Red.
Dawn Keepers. Sorry, different game.
Not the
The Dawn Keepers, which is the group Calliope has formed with Imogen and Viola Lycansky, Wilbur, and Caleb Storerunner, who is still comatose after turning into a dragon, say 8 months ago. Anyway, as you exit, you start to come down the staircase. There's still the centerpiece artwork of a golden dragon, waiting for Caleb to come and realize that he has a home. You continue down the staircase. It's pretty quiet in there. You usually sleep in, you and Mabel usually sleep in later, although you do hear sounds from the kitchen.
Mabel, do you think something's up in the kitchen? Because I'm hearing something in the kitchen.
It smells really good.
Should we go check? Or should we go out to
You
eat?
just know.
Alright. She's gonna take Mabel's arm and like link it with hers. And
Yeah, as you go in there, you see a very tall Leonin, bushy, kind of drooping mane. It's gotten a little longer over the last few months. Big spectacles, and wearing a little apron that says "Kiss the Chef" on it. A little classic. Wilbur's making pancakes.
Wilbur, what are you doing?
Oh, I just thought I would make some breakfast. Haven't been able to visit the lab because of the things that have been going on. So I've been working on my cooking skills, and I thought I would try some today. So I've made breakfast for you and Miss Stormrunner, of course.
Well, thank you.
Thank you, Wilbur.
This is
That's
our-
kind of copying you a little bit.
This is our favorite.
That's Mabel.
Is this not your favorite?
No, I like waffles a lot better.
Oh,
You make really good waffles.
do you want... Calliope makes very good waffles?
I'm sure if she'd asked for waffles over the last 6
Okay.
months, she'd try it.
Yes.
Wilbur
Yeah.
looks a little shy.
No, the pancakes are great.
I could try to...
No, it's okay. It's okay. I eat your pancakes once I'm done,
I
alright?
can have his waffles. It's cool. I
Dude.
mean his pancakes.
Alright, you sure?
Yeah. I still like those. It's fine.
Alright. She's gonna make Mabel's plate first.
Mabel's a little rude, but she's very innocently rude.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
She's gonna make Mabel's first. And can she put little berries to make a
Make
smiley
a perception
face?
check.
Um, 23.
23. So you also see as you go up to the countertop this little wooden doll person, about this big, has his usual blue hat on, his little blue tunic, also wearing an apron that says Kiss the Chef, but just much smaller.
Aww.
Is Leaf, the little homunculus that Wilbur has around. He is also making pancakes. He has like a little spatula that it's like a little heavy for him to flip, but he does it. You do notice there are two piles of pancakes. There's Wilbur's pancakes, which are much bigger, and there are Leaf's that are like, probably maybe a good size for Mabel. But the Leaf pancakes are definitely cooked way better, and Wilbur's are like all burnt on the outside a little bit and like misshapen.
Calliope's definitely gonna eat Wilbur's, but she's gonna use Leap's little one to make Mabel's, and she's gonna put berries and make a little smiley face for her.
Leaf picks up one of his pancakes and lifts it to you. He has a little slit mouth.
Thank you, Leap. That's very kind of you.
He's like holding it over his head for you to take it.
Oh, thank you. That's so kind. I really appreciate it. Alright. She's gonna very meticulously make this smiley face, and she's going to then put it at the table for Mabel to eat, and she's gonna go over to Wilbur with her own plate and make herself a little plate.
It's not my finest work. I've done better before, but
No.
I'll try again for lunch, and I'll make something. Also, would you have any requests for lunch?
No.
I bought a book. I bought a book. He hastily picks up a little cookbook he got.
Oh my goodness, that's so exciting. Thank
It's
you.
like Grandma Bacon's cookbook, and it's like a very larger, older human woman giving a thumbs up and holding up just a strip of
Aw.
bacon.
Thank
Granny
you.
Bacon is quite a wizard in her own sense.
Well, I'm very excited to see what you have to make for me, but I don't have too much of an appetite right now. I will eat your pancakes, though, of course. Thank you for making them. She's gonna take it and go sit down next to Mabel.
Okay, for expediency, you guys have a nice breakfast together. You, Wilbur, Leaf, and Mabel. You do see Leaf bring up one of his very small pancakes. You know, when you drip a little bit of batter and then gives you the little mini pancake. That's about the size of Leaf's pancake that he makes. He picks it up with his two little finger hands, brings it up to his slit.
Aww. He's
Almost
pretending to
bragging
be
that it's
human.
delicious. He's just plate eating.
That's cute. Afterwards, can they head over to Calix's hospital?
Going down the streets of Davenport, it's just, you always love the smell of the softened sea in the distance as you exit the fortress. You pass your guardsman. This one's Neil, little half young man who just started to try to find some military work so he can move up in the ranks. And you're you provided a good opportunity for him to stand guard at your fortress, as maybe something you can put on his resume to get higher up in Davenport. Anyway, you pass Neil on your way out and make your way to the Albion Magical Academy. They see you every day. It's no big deal. It's pretty packed in here this morning. A lot of people coming in and out. You see a few battalions of soldiers that have probably just been teleported from Fort Baron, entering different wizards. A lot of sorcerers and wizards right now are trying to become more powerful to be militaristically ready for the attacks as Elrond is at war. At this time, you also know that the city of Enron has been taken, and you basically cannot travel north out of Davenport right now because it's too dangerous. There is a blockade currently, not in the sea, but kind of stationed to the north of the Callum's cavalry, fighting off the Paragon Assembly, who are continuously trying to get at that.
She walks inside and looks for Calix.
It's so packed, you have to walk like this.
She's gonna hold on to Mabel's hand.
Yeah, you're bumping into people as you go. There's an older gentleman, excuse me, and a couple soldiers. There's this red wizard with like a buttoned-over cloak and a red hat that kind of brushes past you and walks out of there. A couple more figures, and eventually you make your way to Calyx.
Oh, goodness gracious, Calyx. It's quite busy in here today.
He has his usual like little bit of stubble that's been growing this
She
morning.
takes out her shaving kit for him. And as she shaves, she's like, well, this morning, me and Mabel ate
Mabel's
pancakes.
just sitting, like, her hands on the table, resting her face like this while you do your usual saying hello to Calyx thing.
And she gives a spiel out about everything that's happened in the last day. And then quieter, she whispers, she's like, been having some nightmares recently. If you want to wake up soon so you can tell me what to do, I would really appreciate it.
Make a persuasion check.
That's gonna be a 29.
Okay.
So anything happen? Okay. Alright. Well, Mabel, we ought to find Viola and Imogen and see what they're up to, huh?
Okay. Bye, Calyx. I hope you wake up soon so we can talk to each other. She walks away with you.
She puts an arm around Mabel, like a little more protectively this time, walking out. And then she like does the thing every time she leaves, when she like, almost like a little kid thinking that her toys are moving when she walks away. She like looks back at Calyx a few times, sneakily, to see if he's secretly awake, and she just doesn't know because he's not awake when she's around. And she takes Mabel out to wherever.
Yeah, you do find Imogen and Viola at their usual spots. Viola, like in Sky, looks a lot better since the last time we saw them on screen. Viola, who is now a very tall, red hair, or orange hair, like in Sky. Her hair kind of goes down to around her shoulder area, so short-ish. She has a huge glaive strung about her back. It's still the same one that Silhouette used to use back when Viola was Silhouette. She still has a hard time with speaking and communication. However, you know that she is now a very prominent warrior, and she didn't keep any of her undead abilities when she was resurrected, but she still has a lot of muscle memory when it comes to a glaive. Her and Wilbur have been training pretty hard over the last 7-ish months, and she's pretty proficient herself. Imogen is surrounded by other wizards, most of them much younger. You hear her kind of scolding one of these young sorcerers who are like training to be like a Davenport guard or like a member of the military. Let me get this straight. We are at war with tieflings, demons, and all these creatures, and you want to do fire spells? Fire spells as your main thing to protect the nation? That's your plan?
That's so funny. How much younger are they?
They're like probably 17 to 19-year-old
That's so
elves
funny.
and humans.
Because
She's just a little bit older than them, but she's way smarter. She's a much harder worker.
Yeah.
While she's like scolding them, she has like a flying book over here that she's reading herself, while also giving advice to some of the other wizards that are there. This is a pretty usual thing to see. The probably the youngest person at the table who said they wanted to specialize in fire spells looks pretty sheepish under Imogen's little like, boy.
Okay. Does Calliope feel good about walking up to Imogen in this moment?
Yeah, I'm just here.
Imogen!
What?
Hi.
Hi.
Would really like to talk to you about some things later. Should you be free after your classes?
Oh, I can stop now. She closes the book, and all of the other wizards look like really like sheepish around her. Did you want to go somewhere? How's Caleb? Oh, hi Mabel. Kind of like comes down a little bit. Mabel kind of like hides behind you. She's always found Imogen a little intimidating.
Mm-hmm.
How's Caleb doing?
Well, he grew a little bit of a beard, and he hasn't said anything all day, so nothing new. But
That's okay. I'm sure he appreciates you talking to him.
I really hope so. I really hope he wakes up soon. It's been quite a long time, but
Sleep.
is that Viola?
Viola just says the word sleep and is like looking at like her spoon she just put down. She's finished her little morning soup.
Is she sitting down?
Yeah.
If Calliope's gonna like walk behind her and just hug her from behind.
Hello, Calliope.
Hello. Yeah, he's sleeping still, and it's been a very long time, and I think it's quite rude of him that he hasn't woken up yet to come hang out with me.
Sunrise.
Sunrise? You know, one of these days I really would like to talk to you more about the sunrise.
I see.
You see? Good job. And she's gonna, hey, Mabel, do you want to hang out with Yola for a moment?
Okay. She's really bad at checkers. She sits down next to her and like finds a little board game.
Aww. She's gonna pull Imogen aside and
Okay.
say, Imogen, I have a question
Sure.
about magic.
I've heard a thing or two about the subject.
Okay. Can people go into your dreams with magic?
Kevin.
Kevin? Kevin, I don't
Turn
think
around.
that he could do that. She turns around.
You turn around and you see this blue dragonborn that you recognize behind you, just standing very awkwardly looking at you and Imogen from a little bit of a distance. If you want to rejoin the table, Aaron.
Hey.
I don't think Kevin could do that.
Definitely not.
So Kevin, you're now standing looking at Imogen, who you're still not used to how much she looks like Joan with Calliope. Your friends are all there as well. They're just scattered amongst the room, and you haven't introduced them yet.
Kevin!
Hey!
What are you doing here?
Well, what are you doing
Don't you-
here?
I live here.
You live here, and I'm, yeah, just,
Don't you have a war to be fighting in?
that's why I'm here.
For what?
Oh, you know, do you remember, oh, this is a long story. Do you remember Samira's squirrel friend?
Do I?
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Well,
was
he's-
weird. I
He's
couldn't
like
talk
a
to
wizard,
him.
actually, and
He
he's
what?
here. Yeah, he's like a super powerful wizard or whatever, or like a sorcerer, or we haven't crossed that bridge yet.
Are you here by yourself?
No, I brought some.
Is Joan here?
She.
It's Imogen.
He's gonna like pause for a second and kind of like his mouth is gonna drop a little bit, looking at Imogen. Like,
Oh, she was probably busy.
actually, yeah, she's in Isle de Nithris with Talarian.
Yeah, of course.
He goes. So yeah,
No, it's okay. She wrote me a letter.
Yeah, it was a lovely letter as well.
Yeah, she wrote it to me and Colette once. So where are your friends?
where are my friends?
You'd have to go collect them.
My friends, okay. Hold that. I'll be right back. Turn
Sure,
around.
I'll come with. Let's catch up, Kevin.
Okay.
What's my sister gonna kind of walks away with you for a while as you go to collect the rest of the party, leaving Calliope just standing there in the middle by yourself.
She's gonna go back to Viola and
Before you do feel a little tap on your shoulder.
yeah. What do I do?
I don't know what to do. Why
I
are
don't
you getting so
know.
shy?
I turn around.
Is he cute?
So, Ben, if you want to come join the table.
Yeah!
I thought it was
Let's
to be
go!
Caelix.
So, you've been in town for a while, Ben. Ben, welcome to the table.
Woo!
You know you're in town for a while, and this is the person you've been looking for. That's all I can really say.
Imogen's?
No, Calliope.
Calliope is?
Yes.
Oh, interesting.
Hi.
We have DM chat sometimes.
Can I help you?
Oh,
Do you want to describe your characters?
Yes, yes!
No, I don't see him come in there.
No.
Dang.
So you watch this, like 4'10", Owlin walk in
Yes!
there.
I'm not the only one anymore!
So he's,
There's another dragonborn.
That's right.
He's a little 4'10" owlin. He's kind of modeled after like the little pygmy burrowing owls, so like this kind of brown and white speckled feathers. He has this green cloak that he kind of pulls up over his head for the most part. He's got these little black rimmed glasses on his beak. He has this black tunic with a green rope. You can see a book and a bag that is tied to this rope, as well as kind of this gnarled gray staff strung along his back. And he's standing there sort of confused, but like, okay, here we go. Hello, hi, it's so nice to meet you. This is going to sound very random and bizarre. Bear with me. You wouldn't happen to play instruments, do you?
Yes, I do, a little bit.
A little bit. Okay, cool. And you see him kind of like look around his bag and like look into something and back out and like, okay. And I actually have to double check like the specific message that I have to work with because
Okay, that's fine.
give me just un momento. And you see he's kind of flustered, so he's just kind of looking around in his bag.
Can she look around and see if Mabel and Viola are safe?
Yes, Mabel is celebrating probably her third victory at checkers, and Viola like throws her spoon on the floor.
Okay. Yes. There we go.
Yes.
He sort of looks over at Kevin.
He's not here.
Oh, because he went back
they
out.
wandered off.
Oh, because they wandered
the rest
back
of the
out.
party. It's just
Yes.
you and Clyde.
Fantastic. Would you happen to own a certain harp of nightmares, perhaps?
Who the hell are you?
Oh, Mom!
Yes, he does.
My name is Rowan Noxon. It's a pleasure to meet you. And he kind of reaches out, and you can see on his arms, he's kind of got this like wrapped leather bands all the way up to kind of like his hands. And he's kind of like, so nice to meet you. Anyway, my dearest apologies were on my manners. Anyway, yes, harp of nightmares.
I might. Why do you ask?
I am a seeker of knowledge, and I have heard many a tale of this mythical instrument, and I have always been curious to see a performance of it in person. So,
I also need the description of this item because I wasn't able to find it.
Okay.
Yes, I have it. Does he seem genuine?
Do you pull it out? Make an
Yeah.
insight check.
Oh, not great. But let's
And
see.
then if you like
8.
to roll either perception or deception, don't tell us what you roll, just the number, so not the check.
okay. It'll be an 8.
8. I got 8.
Meets beats. What are you trying to discern by genuine? Like, does he actually want to see the harp?
Yeah, is he being genuine? Is he telling the truth? Like,
yes.
does he actually just want to be?
Yes, he very genuinely
He really wants to hear a
wants
performance on
you
the harp.
to play this harp.
What? Who told you about this harp?
Oh, you wander around different bars and whatnot.
Who
you hear
told you?
mythical tales and
You tell me who told you that I had it, and I'll play you a song.
that bar down the road, a good ways. There was a gent in there who offhandedly mentioned it.
I sent you it on Snapchat.
Thank you. Well, I can't really play it unless I'm in a poor situation. So I'm like,
Define poor situation.
like if I would like somebody to like fall asleep, or if I want to tell somebody what to do, like a bad guy.
For the sake of just the experiment, say you needed to command me to do something. You want to just try that?
Sure.
Pursuit of knowledge! Console the experiment.
Clive, as you start to bring up your heart, you do see the tall blue dragonborn figure start to make their way back over with Imogen, now surrounded by these like just dirty, like not very impressive looking, like dirty clothed. There's a red dragonborn and 2 humans. One of them has a blindfold on.
Is this
If the rest of the party would
Ultor?
like to take their seats at the tables. As Kevin has gathered the party from just walking around this magical school that you've teleported to.
Meandering about as you.
There is one very impressive looking person that you recognize, Calliope. You've seen this person once. Apparently he's very important. This human male with like short black hair and a black feather cloak is with them. He has a rapier sheath at his side, and he is kitching, like, as he walks around, you see some people are like, as Girion Stormcrow has joined you on this mission.
She's gonna take out the harp, and she's gonna look him in the eye, and she's going to.
Calliope, that's Imogen.
Yes,
What are you doing with your scary heart?
he wanted to see it.
It's an experiment. Don't mind me.
Who the hell is this?
That's what I said.
Kevin
Road
gonna
outside.
mirror the finger point.
I mean, he probably will go away after I do it, so I might as well, correct? Probably? Alright.
So when random strangers ask to see your powerful, shadowy artifacts and for you to try them on, you just say, sure!
I'm not very good at saying no.
I am a simple scholar, I swear. I'm just here
He
to
was very convincing.
witness what happens in person. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and roll for,
Just for
persuasion or deception. Don't tell anybody this
Alright.
number.
She's gonna put it back in her bag of holding.
Okay.
50.
16.
I said 15.
Wow. Are you just a simple scholar?
Simple is a way of dumbing it down quite a bit.
Yeah, a scholar.
A scholar, yes. Of what kind? Who knows? But a scholar is true. Yes. Simple.
Well, I don't think it's a good idea anymore because Imogen scolded me. So I don't think I should do it.
What's the habit? It's merely being directed towards me. It's purely for experimental purposes. What could go wrong?
Where's Mabel?
Maple's over there playing checkers with Viola.
What? Like, quickly starts going over. She like starts standing over Viola, and like while they're playing the checkers game, when Viola like reaches for a certain checker, she gets like just a little tap on the shoulder by Imogen. Goes for a different one. She'll win the next game. But now it's just you guys, and you're just standing with a bunch of strangers now that Kevin has brought over.
Kevin, is this Maximus Ultor?
What's left of it?
So it's you and a...
Very visibly sad about
Oh.
Joe not being there.
Where is your friend who we spent so much time rescuing?
She's in Isle Denithris with Talarian.
Oh!
Yeah.
Who's Talarian?
He's a prince guy.
Oh!
He's a good guy. I like DJ. He's
Oh, Kev, I'm sorry.
nice. It's okay. These are my new friends.
Oh, this is a very pretty dragonborn girl. How are you doing?
Nice
to meet you.
Taurus.
It's a pretty dragonborn, Kevin. It's not like that. You know how he rolls.
And hello? Can you see?
She'll just answer by taking your hand.
Oh.
Nice to meet you.
That's interesting. And you're normal looking. Pleasure to meet
It's just a
you.
guy.
Hi.
Well, this is my new friend, although I haven't gotten his name yet. He's very... What was that?
Rowan.
His name's Rowan. He is very interested in my magical properties that I hold. And, yeah. Pleasure to meet you, I'm Calliope.
It's so nice to meet you, Calliope. Yes, I probably should have asked that first. Is
he part of your? This is Girion. Is he part of your little crew?
No, we've just met. My crew, I would say, we're called the Dawn Keepers.
Great.
And there's Imogen, and there's Theola, and she's very good with the glaive, and she kidnapped Joan once, but she didn't actually kidnap her because she was her sister and being mind controlled.
She
she's
also
dead.
kidnaps Joan.
On accident.
Right.
And then
She also.
And then there's my little friend, and her name is Mabel, and sometimes she turns into dinosaurs, but not often, only once.
That's one of the. Yes, worst Calyx.
Calyx. What do you want with Calyx?
Well, it's. Did you not tell her that's why we're here?
I was getting to that.
You're here for Calyx?
Girion looks visibly awkward. Right. I'm gonna go catch up with
That
Reg.
guy, yeah.
She's gonna tap you on the shoulder, and he actually just disappears into the crowd.
Calyx is sleeping, and you guys can't disturb him.
Mr. Reginald might be able to help.
Help?
Mm-hmm.
Help what?
Wake him up.
I've asked him to wake up for 8 months now. If he hasn't woken up by now, then he sure as hell ain't waking up for Mr. Reginald the Squirrel.
Well, he's actually a super powerful mage, and he's supposed to be Sorcerer Supreme at some point. So, if anyone can do it, it's probably him.
He's also a pain in the ass, but we don't talk about that very much. What are you talking about?
What? You said you're Taurus?
We talk about it every day.
What was
He's
your
so
name?
rude.
My name's Tavor.
Tabor, Kevin, Taurus, and what was your name?
Oh, Sora.
Sora. And this is Rowan, and he's new. What do you want?
That's an excellent question.
I think I told you.
Okay, fine. If I play my harp, will you tell me what's up with you?
Yes.
Alright, she's gonna pull out her harp. She's gonna play it. She's gonna command him to jump.
Kevin is gonna go off and find Mr. Reginald wherever he
That's where
might be.
Girion just went to.
I'm gonna go find both
Okay.
of them.
I would follow Gary.
And with that,
Okay, proceed.
She commands him to jump.
What do you sing?
She sings her.
Jump on it.
She sings her Revivify song.
Okay. Why don't you make a performance check? See how well your Revivify song goes?
19.
All right. That's not the check you have to make. I was just seeing how the performance was. It's a beautiful, haunting melody. A little bit. You see a lot of people kind of stop and look over as a big grin on your face as Calliope's brown, bushy, curly hair turns black. Why don't you make what kind of save is it again?
Does her eyes turn black?
Yeah, a little bit.
I'm just curious.
This is a charisma save, I think.
Is he trying to resist?
If you would like to resist, do you want to resist? Well, yeah, for some reason you jump.
Alright. Perfect. She puts it back in her bag of holding.
Oh, fantastic. Well,
Did I hear that?
Yeah.
What was that?
Oh, nothing at all. I will be back very shortly. Thank you all so much for your cooperation.
Hey, wait! You need to tell me what's up with you.
There is nothing up with
I don't believe you. What was that clicking noise?
Nothing. There was no clicking noise. I don't know what on earth you're talking about.
Was there
What
clicking?
you are looking for?
You must be. Absolutely. Oh my gosh! Look over there! And he casts minor illusion, and there's I don't know. There's a squirrel. He makes an illusion of a squirrel.
Mr. Reginald!
Bullshit.
See if you can disappear.
Christ.
8. Calliope, you look back and you see this owl just slowly like a feather molts off of his
Can
body.
you turn around and grab his wrist?
Sure, there's a lot of leather straps you can grab.
She's gonna grab one of the leather straps. Hold on there.
He kind of smacks
She's
it
not
off.
letting it go.
Can you please?
Will you tell me what's up with you?
Politely, please. Can I ask you when I call my mom?
She lets go.
Thank you. Okay, fine. It was a little side quest that I was sent on by a
who?
very interesting character that I don't quite know the name of, some kind of spellcaster that I came along the road. But in order to have whatever I was, whatever I was afflicted with cured, I had to hear a song from the Harp of Nightmares. So, would you just doing me a favor?
What are you afflicted with?
Oh,
Evidence very strong.
Oh, it doesn't matter now. It's gone. That was the whole point.
What were you afflicted with?
Oh, I'd rather not talk about it. It was private.
Alright.
Owl issue.
What was the clicking noise?
Oh, I just got some. I just got some big components, little rocks
May I
and stuff
see
in
it?
my bag. It's very personal. If you could please.
Please.
I would much rather if you didn't.
Can I detect thoughts?
Sure.
Okay, what's my what's this? What's the? Do I make a saving throw again?
Save.
Oh.
Is this one of those ones where like they know if they're being
Yeah.
delved into?
Yes.
Okay, so yes, it's a wisdom save. Okay. Oh, wow. 8.
Oh, that's massive.
No. Everything is not being kept a secret right now.
You wanna keep a backstory? Heck no.
No, I don't.
We don't have time for that.
There's no time for it. It's a surprise. We'll let it happen.
Okay, let's do this. So you have access to all of their surface level thoughts currently.
What is he hiding?
So you know that she's probing into your mind now.
I think really intently about the last dinner I ate.
Okay, let's see if you can pull this off. Let's make a history check.
Okay. That, hopefully, maybe. I'm gonna try a different d20 because this one's not getting nice to me.
I want to see who sent him.
Not a whole lot better. 15.
Who sent him and what the clicking
15,
noise
what's your
was?
spell save, DC? Go ahead, me.
Definitely 17.
17.
Aww.
Okay, so you're
You
getting
got
a
a 20
really
somewhere.
good visual of like what you had for dinner last week. And then as you dig deeper, you probably get. Don't think about the box. 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 Would you like to probe deeper?
I want to see who sent him.
The sniper is
Okay.
the word.
Who sent you?
How long does it take?
Make another wisdom save.
I got.
Oh!
Is that another nut? Oh, that's a 7.
Oh, he looked like a nat one from here.
The lettering on this dice is interesting.
Do you want to try my tray?
What's it? Saving throw? 14.
14. You
Or
don't-
13, rather.
Yeah, you don't get who sent him. But you are getting. There's a quest and a box. And as you do, you hear this very loud voice behind you. As you hear, "You must be Calliope." Okay, break your concentration a little bit. You got a little bit of info as you were digging into this stranger's brain. You now know she dug into your brain.
Okay. Just pulls the hood down really tight.
As you turn around, you see
Very
actually
nervous.
the same person who you kind of bumped into on the way in, the red-hatted, red-cloaked figure, standing behind you with one Fury and Stormcrow, Kevin, and the rest of the gang. This sharp-faced, very thin, pale man with like long strands of brown hair poking out from underneath the red pointed hat. You must be Calliope.
Maybe I am, maybe I'm not.
Oh, sorry, is there another fawn in here who digs into the minds
Kevin is just-
of the people around him?
No, that would be this one.
Who are you?
Ah, I see what you did there. Rowan Noxon. Nice to meet you.
Knocks on what?
Watson. Very interesting. Be friends with that one. Okay. Where is Calyx Stormrunner? I would very much like to speak with him.
Calyx is sleeping and he doesn't want to be disturbed.
Then how do you know if he's sleeping if he doesn't want to be disturbed?
Because he said so.
He said so while he sleeps. He talks
Because
to you.
I talk to him every single day.
And does he talk back to you? Because he might talk back to me. Give you a nice cheeky smile.
Why would he talk to you and not to me?
Because I'm very convincing.
So am I! Probably even more convincing.
I'm sorry, do you not want Calyx to... Does she want Calyx to stay asleep forever?
Of course I'm not a bad guy! I'm a good guy!
Oh, makes sense.
She's a bad person and wants
No.
Calyx to be asleep forever?
I don't want Calyx to be asleep forever!
Where is Calyx?
Calyx is sleeping in the Albion Academy of Magic.
That's where you're in.
Like somewhere in here. He looks very nice today. I shaved his face all by my own and I learned how to do it without even touching him on the cheek.
Do you know where he is?
That was a lot of information that I didn't ask for. Where is he?
Over there.
Great. Walking to the rest.
Sora's gonna hand Calliope a piece of chocolate after seeing her visibly distressed, and then she's gonna eat her own piece of chocolate and walk after Mr.
Kevin's gonna
Reginald.
walk by and just kind of silently.
Piece of chocolate. So this is our new premiere. Fascinating.
He's not a premier, he's Calyx.
Tell me what a premiere is right now.
Not Calyx! I don't like
Right now.
I miss my friends.
These two reddish, orange, fiery-esque spheres appear around Mr. Reginald, and the stasis and the magical bubble that Calyx is in turns red as well, and it kind of creates a very powerful hue of red throughout the entire room. Are you watching, Noxon? You might learn something.
He does actually pull out his book.
Kevin's gonna do the same. I have a book.
There's a great heat emanating off of it.
Can Calliope hold Calyx's hand?
Interesting. Huh. And what have you been doing with young Calyx, Calliope?
Calliope?
Right?
I...
Still looking at Calyx.
Every single day I shave his face.
Great.
And I tell him about what's
Fast forward the
going
boring stuff. Anything magical?
No. Well, not me. That's not my job.
It appears that our friend here was once under a magical effect for his comatose state, but now no longer. Or it's something different. Something's changed. Starts pacing around him. Kevin, you want to pick him up for me? Let's get out of here.
What?
Well, I think he might need some air. Maybe something by the ocean, perhaps. Come, Kevin.
Okay. Calyx up
Yeah.
very gingerly.
Imogen!
Definitely gonna like cradle him, like cradle his
Oh,
head
hold
like
on!
a
Don't
baby.
forget this. He picks up a small blue little orb that's kind of like on the edges of the table he was on. There were like these like bedposts, and one of them had a blue glowing just bead. Make sure you keep the stasis orb with you, Kevin.
Okay.
Yep, you can add Calyx's stasis orb or the stasis orb to your inventory.
Alrighty.
He's calling.
I found a wonderful little spot while I was out looking for a wonderful little spot. Come on, Tableau. Stasis. Whenever he transitions, he just tells one of you to follow him. He'll be alright. He's Irian now. He's a red guy. He's not very nice. He's an ally of ours. And if he does anything wrong, I'll kill him.
Alright.
Great. You guys all follow Mr. Reginald?
Mm-hmm.
Are you following Mr. Reginald?
Yes.
Cool.
That really curious.
Still notebook out.
So,
Can she grab Calliope, Mabel, and Imogen, Mabel, and Viola on the way out?
Sure. I will say probably only you can take Viola if you want. Imogen's probably gonna stay, but Mabel will definitely stay.
Okay.
Has Mabel learned that it's...
Yes. Her brother?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So Imogen's a little busy.
Long way.
Viola, honestly, Viola will probably stay with Imogen if you want to just grab Mabel. Sure. She grabbed your hand.
Mabel, I'm very suspicious about these new characters coming around.
Where are they taking Calyx?
I don't know yet.
Is he gonna wake up?
I don't know.
That'd be cool.
That would be cool. A little different than our usual day-to-day.
Yeah, because then there would be 3 of us instead of 2 of us.
Oh.
Okay. So, this original leads you through the entire city of Davenport as you're just carrying this unconscious. If you get a couple of strange looks, there's like a lot of guards people around. But every time that happens, this original just kind of whispers something in their ear and they just stop and continue on their business. Leads you out of town, up the hill. If you exit out of the west exit of the town, the port is still beside you, but you're kind of going up on the cliff face now, kind of where, if you guys remember, you walked in this area to reach the Platinum Dragon, and also to the cave with the serpent in it, and you guys are just kind of walking up next to that instead of beyond it. Is there anything you guys want to do during these travels? You want to talk to anybody? There's a new owl friend, there is Urian, there's Reginald, and of course, the new members of your party. And Mabel, you've been kind of eyeing this little druid girl, Kevin, that you once carried out of the museum where you found her.
This is like a full circle moment for me. Carrying the Stormrunners around.
Sora's gonna offer Mabel chocolate.
Whoever says not to accept candy from strangers.
It's alright, Mabel. I tried it. Here, I'll give you.
Whoever says that doesn't help.
It's alright. She seems okay. Kevin, how is her chocolate? Where do you get the chocolate?
I'm gonna kind of, as much as I can with Calyx in my arms, kind of like stoop down towards Mabel a little bit. It's really good, I promise.
Are you the dragon that saved me?
At your service.
Thank you, Kevin. She takes chocolate.
I'm gonna take another piece and eat it. I'm gonna eat a piece of chocolate every time somebody takes one from me. It's like my excuse.
Anyone else have or Torres?
Can
Roland?
I fall back by Calliope and ask her how long she's been caring for Calyx?
Sure, ask her.
So, I'm sorry, I'm new to this, but how long have you been taking care of Calyx?
Well, I have been in charge of Calyx's well-being for quite a long time now. About 8 months, correct? About 8 months, give or take a few. And he has been doing quite well. One time he squeezed my hand, and I knowed it, even though everybody told me it wasn't true.
I believe you.
Thank you, Mabel.
That guy makes a scared face to you.
No, I know. I'm a little intimidating. I get that a lot. You're very strong, Calliope. I couldn't imagine.
He's my friend.
Yeah.
He's gonna get better though. I've never even listened to the people who are like, oh, what if he doesn't wake up? What if he doesn't get better? Lies, not true.
Well, keep your hopes up. I mean, crazy things happen every day.
Thank you, Taurus.
Torres.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Sora wants to check the weather.
That's a good idea.
Overcast. You can also look up.
It's Druidcraft.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was just gonna use the little orb and check on it. So it's gold for clear, cloud for rain, falling snowflakes, snow, and so on.
Where are you checking the weather?
Just in the immediate
Around?
area, yeah.
Overcast is going to continue being overcast.
Do I think it's gonna rain?
Probably not.
Okay.
10% chance of precipitation.
It's a thing for her. She's just gonna check the weather every once in a while.
And who the hell are you?
Tavlor?
He's introduced himself like 3 times.
I
Why does this
forgot.
always happen to you, this Irian?
Sniper number 2 at your service.
And he's very good at his job.
All members of the ensemble are very important, no matter what role they're playing.
Ensemble. I'm gonna walk up
He
with
basically
Reginald
just
and
said,
be at the
"You're
front
not
of
a
the pack."
main
You're
character.
fine, Irian, you do this.
I don't think that went over very well. Is he this sensitive all the time?
Yes, Rowan.
Oh, well, no, Rowan's gonna make his way up to Mr. Reginald.
Sure.
And, why exactly did the name Noxa mean anything
Yeah,
to you?
actually, I had the same question for Kevin somewhat.
Are you
also
trying to
had
be a
that
little,
question.
are you open about this, or are you a little covert?
It is, well, this one, no, that one doesn't matter as much. So,
I'm
yeah.
just familiar with what people. I've been there before.
You've been there before.
Yes.
Okay, interesting.
Feywild is like the second most common place. It's like the easiest, it's like the first one you learn of in middle school, of how to get there and back.
Yeah, but your average person doesn't exactly go meandering through the
I'm not
Feywild.
your average person.
Well, I assume
Do you see the hat? Do you see many people with a hat like this?
No, it's magnificent.
I have a tailor. You can't afford it though.
Anyway. What were your interactions with this? You were discussing.
Oh, I've just studied here and there. I stayed there for a month, just learning pursuit of knowledge with a couple of friends of mine, some of other scholars.
Okay, thank you. I'll ask more about those.
You have other friends?
I'm a very likable person,
This is,
Sora.
but we're out here trying to find their friends.
Well,
Where
I
are
was a
your
squirrel
friends?
for like a year, bro.
Does that mean all your friends just dropped off the planet?
I dropped off the planet.
Did you make squirrel friends?
You know, actually, there were a few.
Did you
I
get close?
totally forgot about them. The squirrel thing is a little hazy in my brain.
Did you have a squirrel wife?
No. I don't think so.
Check up on that.
I don't think they have a marital system. They're not like dolphins.
Maybe you're
What
a
if you
squirrel
have little
deadbeat.
squirrel babies? You're pretty squirrel babies. Trying to survive the winter.
Holy crap.
Maybe a father.
Anyway, this should do. Yes, you guys find yourself in a wide open grassy space on a cliff face. You hear the crashing of the waves onto the top of this cliff. Big, wide open area. Sorry, this spell might take a lot of space and a lot of magical power. Kevin, if you could stand here, why don't you stand, Mr. Stormrunner? Sorry, Stormrunner. Lots of storms around here. He just kind of pats Irian twice on his big shoulder pad. He just doesn't move. Kevin, stand. Mr. Stormrunner here, and then Magic Withers, raise a hand. Yes, of course, yes. Kevin, you're busy. I don't think you two would be very helpful here. Yes. So sorry. Rowan, come. Sort of, kind of powerful. Sora, come. And little
We've known each other
goat
for
girl, come.
months.
Stand here, Rowan. You guys are kind of forming this triangle, and then face Helix in the center. Point towards the sea. Always point towards.
it's just
Always
kind of-
point them towards the salt. Yes, good.
Holding them up like this.
And
He writes it down in his
come
notebook.
stand here.
Always
sir.
pointed
Thank
towards
you,
the
thank you.
salt.
I've never read it down. Always put it toward the stuff.
Always point towards
Sort of
salt.
powerful.
And yes, so you can see.
I think you're quite
and then,
powerful.
Thank you.
He's
Yeah.
pointing this way. There's Rowan, and there's Sora, and then Calliope will be here, and Calyx is right in view of Calliope next to the cliff.
Who did he just throw off a cliff?
Calliope,
What?
Yeah.
make a strength saving throw with disadvantage as Mr. Reginald pushes you off the cliff.
Holy crap.
The casting fly.
6.
doesn't still have the hop on.
What did I do?
Calliope, you are now falling through the air.
There's
Kevin, bring him over. Bring him over.
Can I dimension door?
As he's looking down as you're falling. Oh no, there she goes. She was the most
Can I
instrumental
try and-
member of the party.
Can I try and cast Featherfall on Calliope while I'm holding Calyx?
Sure. Do you go up there with Calyx?
Well, he told Kevin to move up towards the edge of the cliff.
Yes, with Calyx.
Yeah.
You have Calyx over your arm. He's
Yeah.
lamp.
Sora-
You're casting Featherfall.
Don't worry about it. I'll get her. Sora's gonna fly. Go get Calliope.
Oh no. Mr. Red will cast counterspell on you.
Do we see Calyx start?
Oh, those are some sharp rocks down there, Calyx. Oh,
Who's driving Calliope away from Calyx?
only someone could fly down there and rescue her.
Help!
See, I can fly, but I'm hesitant after our interaction.
You are still falling. He was like, "Is she okay, Kevin?"
I have no idea what's going on still. Aha!
People, let's stay from the edge a little bit. She's gonna be okay. I don't know what the heck is
Can I dimension door up?
He's gonna
Okay,
counterspell you.
Oh no. Counterspell level 5.
Oh no!
Rowan is
Still
looking.
falling, and then there's this maniac here blocking out all spells and attempt to save her, Calyx.
Help!
Rowan is looking very curiously over the edge of the full
You're
hair,
getting
just like.
pretty close to those blocks to the bottom.
Can I try to use dimension door again?
Sure. Are you guys doing anything?
Does
Tell my friends I love them!
Mabel's gonna jump off the cliff and turn into a giant eagle and dive down towards Calliope. I did not think of druids.
Did she save me?
You look up and you see a giant eagle coming towards you now.
Calyx?
Swooping down, swooping down. You're getting really close to this rock.
Can I try to
Closer,
come?
Closer.
Oh my gosh! What do I do? Dimension door again! I've expended all the spell slots today!
And you suddenly feel yourself held in place. Right, you look down and there's a very jagged rock like right before your person.
Jeez.
Oh, that's
Who did that? Mr. Richard like yelling around.
That's kind of disappointing.
I know! See, Rowan gets it. Who did that? Who had the nerve? As you are now like, you have like this golden glow around your person.
Really?
That's
Golden, you say?
How gold?
What do you do, Gladly?
Like, does she recognize the gold?
Help! I don't know what's happening. Am I dead?
You look around and you see there is this cloaked figure near you. They have like the cloak is like kind of over their person a little bit. Part of their face is obscured by this large brown hat. On the centerpiece of this brown hat, you see this like golden clock piece, tiny piece. There.
It's mommy!
They're currently flying. Did you say mommy? Wow. She's flying on a broom and holding you in place. The giant eagle swoops down and grabs you, spell face.
Oh my god! I've done so many terrible things in my life!
Worth of note, Kevin, you're not sure? You thought you felt a little twitch from Calyx over your shoulder. Like a little flick of the finger, almost.
I'm gonna cast message to Calyx.
Okay.
How we doing, mate? Hanging in there?
Make a persuasion check.
Come on, Calyx.
So that was your plan, was to see if you like forcefully trigger.
Well, that's what happened last time.
Yeah.
19.
19.
Oh my god.
Who did it? Who was as flying up from the broom? You see this person now. You all see. She kind of like brushes the cloak back, revealing her long brown hair. She has fair skin, blue eyes, and she has like this brown kind of trench coat on. Around her waist are like 13 different gold pocket watches. Devorian! Penelope, he looks like scared for a second. Will you stop pushing girls off of cliffs? She hops off the room and puts it into
Is this like
a
a
bag
regular
of
thing?
Why are you here? Mr. Redwood, like, for the first time, is absolutely speechless. This giant eagle comes down and puts down Calliope on the grass. It's like breathing heavily. She walks over to her. None of you know who this person is, by the way. She just stands over Calliope. Are you okay? She's gonna offer her hand to pick you up.
It's been a long day.
I know. I'm sorry, Devorian's a bit of a brat, isn't he? It's Mr. Reginald.
Does that name like ring any bells? If I make a history
No.
check at all? Okay.
No, it's just his first name.
Let's check it.
It's not the first time the name Devorian's been used, but it's the more important one right now.
This is not usually how my day goes.
Chocolate?
How much of this do
Use
you
it as an excuse to eat.
How much of this do you have?
Oh, endless.
It's the same.
Who are you?
I don't know how many times I have to say that my name is Rowan, but
I'm pretty sure that's not what I mean.
we'll try this again. Hi, my name's Rowan Knoxa. It is a pleasure to meet all of
She's
you.
gonna hand him a piece of chocolate so that she can.
This is Mr. Reginald looking wildly uncomfortable. Penelope, why are you here? I don't know. Apparently, I'm supposed to stop you from pushing people to sharp rocks under a bottomless cliff face. Devorian. Penelope, I would really prefer if you call me Mr. Reginald. And another thing, Devorian, you cannot just disappear for a year and then magically appear back, collecting keystones and throwing people off of cliff sides. Solto is Penelope Chronowise, back to Solto.
Kevin's gonna like
Hello.
holding on to Calyx, reach out to
Hello, my name is Penelope Chronowise. Nice to meet you. She calms down. You notice her stutter kind of starting to naturally slip into her speech. And of course, I am the apprentice of the Sorceress Supreme, Sharon out here. And nice to meet you all. I know Kevin. I know travels. Yes. You once met my master, and you also are known for being one of the leaders of Maximus Ultor. And then you said your name was what was it?
Calliope.
Calliope, yes. Please forgive me. I actually have been following you for a little while now.
Me?
No, him. He points at Mr. Reginald. A breach of privacy? Penelope? I didn't know you cared. Shut up. Yes, Charon asked me to keep an eye on Devorian. Because, well, I'm sure as you already know, he is a little shit. But very, very, very powerful. So you do care about me, Devorian, I swear? Make me time magic you. She is a
Yeah, I figured, but Rowan is just like, because there's like so few of those ever.
Yes, it was invented recently in this world. You might have heard of it.
Vaguely.
Has Kevin heard of this?
No.
Rowan, man.
That sounds tight.
You know, you make a history check.
Okay.
Probably not, though.
Yeah, most likely not. 19.
19.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. That was what you needed, the DC was
Nice.
So the current Sorcerer Supreme invented time magic. So Sharon invented it. Though it's not his primary forte, he did pass on this study to his apprentice. Sorcerer Supremes often have multiple apprentices, and then one that is like the main apprentice. This could be that person, but apparently she is a master of time magic. She has 13 pocket watches on her person. So it's a safe bet.
It's a safe bet.
That's tight.
Not to be distracting, but Did we make 0 progress waking the dragon?
Oh, I thought I felt him twitch a little bit.
Who's that dragon?
Oh yeah, he can like.
Why is he still here?
I think he's gonna keep following us, honestly.
No, I was wildly intrigued by Mr. Reginald over there.
Okay, so he's gonna keep following him.
Rowan, clearly you are a distinguished scholar yourself who recognizes natural talent.
Teacher's
So,
pet.
Real witnesses real, so.
Of course. And Ellie stands there like folding her arms, tapping her feet at once. Yeah,
I mean,
he's so
I-
powerful. He's definitely the most powerful person here. She's like snickering a little bit.
Yeah,
Penelope.
one moment it is a day full of new people for me. I was just about to make my way
Oh,
over.
I meant no offense to you. She smiles at Mr. Reginald. It's war time. And has there been any times after that? I don't think so. I don't think so. She's very smug about some sort of history between these two people.
Penelope. Are you insinuating that you may or may not be more powerful than Mr. Reginald here?
Oh, no, I'm definitely more powerful.
Oh.
So
Well-
with 2 really powerful wizards, can you guys help with this young man? He's gonna like.
He's
hold
my
him
best
forward,
friend and
like,
his name is Caleb Stormrunner. And we're trying to wake him up so that he can help.
What is wrong
I'm
with him?
holding him forward like Lion King style.
He's been in a comatose state for a very long time, and no matter what I've done or how many times I've asked, he hasn't done everyone the pleasure of waking up.
She's gonna put 2 fingers on Calyx's forehead, and her eyes glow yellow. You see beneath her, this golden rune appears, and on the rune you see just ticking hands like a clock as she casts the spell. It's immensely powerful. It creates like a little bit of a draft. She takes her fingers off and then thinks for a second. Can't wake him up. That's some very interesting magic. Miss Reginald's like. You didn't wake him up either. Your plan was to throw Calliope off the cliff. Yeah, and it kind of helped a little bit, probably. Tell him, Kevin.
I feel like I'm in the middle of something. I'm just the guy holding the guy.
I'm just here.
So,
Guy.
The guy.
no offense, of course, to your friend, why has he gotten the attention of this guy?
Well, he turns in. Last time he was awake, he turned into a giant golden dragon
A golden dragon.
to attack a giant purple worm.
A huge. Wow,
Just
you
true,
guys
I was
really get
there.
around. What? A gold? Are you sure it was a golden dragon?
Yes, we both saw it.
Kevin's the only one.
Well, actually, I didn't even see it. I gotta trust Kevin, but he said so, and I believe him. Kevin's very smart.
It
So,
broke my heart.
he's strictly a dragon?
He's a druid, and he can turn into lots of things. And once he had a hard time controlling his magic. This is his sister Mabel. I've been told.
No, she kind of bows her head down to Mabel, who shies behind Calliope.
I've been told that Mabel has turned into a T-Rex,
Yep, T-Rex.
a dinosaur, at one point, and
So a family of druids who have often turned into fantastical, powerful beasts that
It
the druids
seems
give
so.
to humans. She starts muttering a little bit to herself. Well, there has been a history of druids being able to make such a transformation, but only arc druids, powerful ones, and also golden dragons have been extinct for quite some time. So the dragon aspect isn't helping me. Perhaps you should look into the druidic origins. Do you know where he's from?
he didn't remember.
Chrono-wise, I could bloody kiss you right now. As you see, Mr. Reginald has an amazing idea. Oh my goodness, I'm so dumb. Did you know that I am the dumbest person alive? No one is as dumb as I am. Did you know this?
This feels like a
Yes, the
trap.
druid is the girl turns into a dinosaur. Clearly, we should look not from the dragon aspect, but the druidic aspect. Yes, good. Here, he takes out his orc scribe. I contact at Lunarfall. This will only be a moment.
That is the Cast just ego flip on me.
In lunar fall?
Also, Penelope was standing very close to you when Miss Reginald said that he could bloody kiss her. You heard her mumble, "Not first." But her face turns very.
Oh. Are we allowed to ship them? Because I have since she showed up.
There's definitely a lot of tension between the two.
A Sharon Reginald Penelope love triangle? What? That would not be for the fans.
Older than
Oh, dang.
both of them.
I thought that Sharon was young.
He looks young. Yeah.
It's a dark
Wizard.
Jazz gets it.
I like it so much.
I like it.
As you see the orb start glowing with a little red magic and an image appears, of course. Leranor! You hear a female voice in there go, "No!" She must have thought it was somebody else. Shh. Leranor, it's Mr. Reginald. I know. The connection's cut off again. I don't think I deserve that.
Maybe you should try again.
I think so. Again. As the image starts going, Penelope kind of like elbows Mr. Red. "Hey, Leonor." And she's like, oh, Penelope. I'm so sorry. I thought it was, yes, I thought it was sort of, no, it was. I'm with him. I'm so sorry.
He's like the joke of the magic community.
No joke, but he's that guy. Listen, I'm so sorry to bother you. I know Lunafall is very, very busy with the books and there's obviously conflict right now, but I think Devorian would like to ask some questions. Who's Devorian? Mr. Reginald. Would like to ask you a few questions.
He hates it.
Penelope
and
Mr. Reginald.
I like
would
it
be
so much.
a big favor to me if you could just hear him out a little bit. Thank you, Miss Cornerwise, for that really heartfelt vouch. Really appreciate it. She like touches her shoulder and she just goes stiff, super red, and just glares at him slowly back there.
Enemies to lovers, enemies to lovers.
No, I'm here on official business. It's a matter of life or death for thousands of people. I'll thank you kindly not to hang up. And you see this woman in here, this very fair elf with large chain shoulder pads, wearing some sort of tabard with a symbol. It's this crescent moon with like 3 different eyes around it, and a circle around that, some sort of insignia.
3 eyes.
3 eyes, you
3
say?
stars.
Yes. I was like, 3 eyes.
3
Why
stars.
are we talking to
2
this
on the
woman?
inside of the crescent, 1 on the outside.
Everyone got a side eye.
Well, 3 eyes, 3 eyes. Oh, good lord!
I pay attention.
Hang on.
I pay attention.
Yes,
Say I don't play Teddy.
no, thank you for your grace. You look beautiful this evening. Get to the point, Reginald. Yeah, so, sorry, my wife needed you some way. I would love to speak to Thandril. Is Thandril home? Is Thandril available? Do you know where he is right now? Thandril Stormwind is currently on a mission up in Galewood. How important is it? Pretty important. It's pretty important. He kind of like motions to you guys for like some backup. Pretty important.
Quite important.
Yep.
Yes.
Very much.
Very important. Matter of life and death and the security of the entire country and the security of Parador to threaten Parador assembly. Could you message him? Could you get a message to him for me, or some sort of communicado, or have him reach me at all? Are you still there? Yeah, I'm still here. Yeah, that's gonna be a little tough. He's been up in Galewood for a while. There's been some anomalies that he's been seeing to, some very weird stuff. If you want to come to him, you're gonna have to head up there yourself. He just hangs up. He like starts like sulkily walking over to a log and like sits down on it, like super depressed, and, like lays out on it. He brings his hat over him, like he's throwing a full-on tantrum. What do you guys do?
So,
well, oh, no, you go. No, you. No, please.
Kiss right now?
I was just gonna say magic circle to Galewood.
Oh, it doesn't work like that, Sora.
Well,
If there's another one there.
There's not the magic. There's not the. Just lifts up his act. There's not just magic circles everywhere, Sora.
Sorry for my
Not how it
misconception. There
works.
seems to be a lot around you.
Unless Miss Chronoide is willing to take us to the castle of the source of the brain, absolutely not. Then unfortunately, there's only one way for us to deal with.
I know
Way
Galewood
is
quite well, so I could probably guide you through if you needed help.
Technically speaking, he was
You know Galewood?
Yes.
How do you know Galewood?
Because that's where No Haven is, correct?
That's where what?
It's No Haven is in Galewood, correct?
No.
Oh, no. My mistake.
No Haven is in the Feywild.
Oh, just separate.
And the
completely
way
separate of
the
it.
way to get there, you've been on the other side of the planet.
Oh.
Yeah, that's very far away.
Alright, never mind.
You wouldn't know of Galewood. You're pretty. It's just a country in northern Verador,
Okay.
said to be
More suspicious by the minute.
More suspicious by the minute. I was talking about my hometown.
You know of Galewood,
Okay.
but you probably have never been there
Okay.
Well,
personally.
I can assist in guiding us through.
And yes, it's fine. It's just there's no teleportation circle up there.
You're quite spoiled, aren't you?
Yes.
Yes, I am.
I can get us there very quickly and just have to move my free house.
What's the deal with
It just
Galewood?
makes a freaking mess, Kevin. It makes a mess when I move the tree house. I don't mind doing it.
I think he maybe wants us to ask about the tree house.
Oh,
It's in
Galewood.
the tree house.
Galewood is so far away.
Oh, yeah, it's north.
It's
Oh,
super far.
that's so.
The only thing more north of Galewood is Verona.
We're here.
Mr. Reginald,
See right here, that
other
little boat?
options to get
That's Galewood.
We could walk.
That's like half
I'm used to
freaking.
walking.
It's across the continent.
I'm used to walking.
It simply couldn't be farther.
It would.
I'm used to walking.
Is there somewhere nearby that we
course
could
we make that leap.
teleport to?
Yes, my tree house.
Oh, well then let's go.
But we have to get.
I don't want to. No. Devoted Reginald, stop throwing your fate and move the tree house to help these people!
Significant amount of money to it.
They side of you. It's just. He starts like curling his hair.
He likes getting being mean to.
He's like, mouth, I will kill you. To Mr. Reginald. I love him. Alright, well. Finish any business you need in town, and then we'll go back to the treehouse, and then we'll go to Galewood to talk to Daniel Solwyn.
Perfect! I can get Imogen and Viola and Wilbur, and then we can all help you guys.
That's a lot of people. Alright, come on. So, finish your affairs in town, and then head to the Albion Medical Academy. Is there anything you guys would like to do?
Calliope would like to gather the Dawn Keepers.
Sure.
Did I get money being introduced to this game? Okay, can I roll for money?
Yeah, roll a d20 per level.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just
You do it
go
as well.
buy more.
Jazz and Talmud, you guys can do that right now too.
Oh, for
Roll a d20 equal to your level, and then that's how much gold you get. If you roll a natural 20, that's plus 100.
I'm just gonna
That's
go
pretty cool.
buy as much chocolate
Okay.
as I can, as
Okay.
I do anytime I'm in
Sure, you
like
can
a
find a candy
store.
store.
I
Yeah.
just used my gold from.
Sure. Oh yeah, you've already done it. You already rolled for it.
but Rowan's going to try to kind of sneak off from the group and go check on his little thingy thing.
His what now?
Can I follow wherever Rowan's going?
Make a stealth check.
I don't like that.
It's a ranger. They're stealthy as heck.
17.
I can re-roll natural ones, right?
That's
Have you tried to stealth away as well?
Or no?
yes.
Okay, make a stealth check.
Already
No, not natural ones or zeros.
Okay.
No, 17.
17, what'd you get?
17.
Make a survival check.
Ooh. I'm gonna use my luck.
Okay.
18.
18. He's gonna be able to follow you. He's not gonna be seen.
Before
Let's go!
Taylor goes, can I ask him what he's doing?
You wouldn't see him sneak away. There's nothing
Just
about the
stealthy.
sneak that'd be like, oh, looks like you're about to sneak
you're
off
leaving.
somewhere. Yeah. Is there anywhere the rest of the group would like to go?
I'm gonna spend 50 gold on chocolate stuff, just so
Okay.
we're clear.
I want to stay close to Mabel and Calliope and follow her back to her friends just to see what the town's like.
Okay. Anything you want to do, Kevin?
Barukachu stand is nowhere to be seen.
You're in Davenport. There's lots of stores if you're trying to go shopping.
I don't want to turn this into a shopping episode.
Okay.
Because we know how those go. I'll just
Okay.
follow the wizard friends with Calyx.
Nothing. I'm just trying to think if there's anything I want to buy.
Okay. Well, you now have Yuri and Stormcrow, Penelope Chronowise, and Mr. Reginald with your party right now.
Oh, something really bad is gonna happen to us.
And we also and we have the rest of our folks.
So we're gonna need to do you going around a little bit. Where are you gonna go first?
I'm gonna go see Wilbur first.
Okay. You go back to the fortress with Mabel. Are you bringing Mabel?
Yeah.
Okay. You talk to Wilbur.
Wilbur,
He's still cooking.
Wilbur.
I was gonna try sandwiches.
I would
for lunch.
love to try your
She's really panicked. There's like mayonnaise all over the floor.
She's going to come up and put her hands on his shoulders. Wilbur, it's alright. I have something I need to talk to you about, alright?
Of course.
So we're going to try to wake up Calyx.
His eyes get really big.
Yes, and I'd like you to come with us.
Torres followed you, but she probably wait outside for this exchange. Okay. Just takes up the apron off. Mommy.
Do you need help cleaning up?
He like looks over like, what the heck? And she has a beautiful little sandwich that he's made with like a little toothpick in it.
Calliope's gonna give it to Mabel. Is there tomatoes in it, Lee?
Proudly.
She's gonna take it back and put it in her bag of holding.
Okay. He
That's my
pops out
girl.
of Wilbur's.
Mabel
He
is
also
gross.
rips off his apron. Now?
Yes, it would be
Okay,
unless
great.
you'd like to prepare anything.
Just takes his bag of holding and puts it on. Let's go.
Alright. Okay, let's go.
To death and blood, my friend.
Alright. And she's gonna go out the door.
Okay. Calliope walks out with this Leonin, which is a lion folk. He's about 7 foot tall, but he's very skinny, big glasses. Underneath his apron, he had a little vest on.
Wow. Hi.
Hello.
How's it
He's
going?
about your height. You're tall as well.
Yeah. You're just, I'm not something I've seen in a while.
That's all right. I get that a lot from around here.
His name's Wilbur.
Hi, Wilbur. Nice to meet you.
Hello, miss. Shakes your hand.
Oh, I forgot about this.
My name's Torres.
This is Torres. She's lovely, isn't she?
Yes, you're very beautiful.
Thanks.
Alright, let's go get Imogen and Theola.
This is like the couple episode.
Okay.
All right.
You head back to the Albion Medical Academy. You got your chocolate. I assume the rest of you have now gathered back at the Albion Academy. Do you want me to? Oh, actually, you are sneaking,
I'm stealthing.
so I will not text it to you.
Nice.
You look around and see that you're by yourself. You take out, see this purple box. Ornament. It's about a little bigger than a shoebox. It's ornamented with like little corners of like silver and gold. And as he turns a winch and it goes like. And
He
opens
does,
up.
because he always does this, because he is actually very paranoid about
Yeah.
it. Can I make a perception check before I go to open the puzzle box?
I'll
Because I
allow-
always kind of do like
I'll
the
allow
little...
it, but I'll also allow you to make another stealth check.
Okay. Heard.
Can I do
Merely-
after this check since you introduced it? I don't want to do it before and
Sure.
work it. But
Not because, but purely because the character is paranoid
Yeah.
and would be looking
Sure.
around like this.
You take it?
I'll take
Okay.
23.
it. 24.
It's going through the ring. Yes!
Oh!
You You see him take
All
out
he
the
wanted
box.
was
It's my first day, man! This little guy!
Your owl head goes like almost all the way. And then you twist the knob and it goes. And it just opens a bunch of little boxes from before, different steps you've already taken, and you get to the circular one, which now spins to an even smaller orb beneath it, while the container is getting smaller and smaller. And there is a new gold inscription kind of around this next circle. It's kind of like if you open like a Russian nesting doll.
Yeah.
The bottom is still there, but
Yeah,
like a
yeah,
sphere
yeah.
is on the top,
Yeah.
and then around it where the previous one was is some gold writing.
Okay, great.
It's in Sylvan, I believe.
Yeah.
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 You understand Sylvan?
Yes.
Yeah. It's in Sylvan.
Okay.
What are you doing? You
It
just
is
watch it.
Sylvan.
He has a box. It opens.
What do I have? So I cast Pass Without Trace. So now I have 10.
Because that's my circle.
I will just. Is there? Can I do a perception check in the room? Just see.
You're not in a room. You're probably in the forest.
Oh, okay.
Foresty plains.
Yeah.
Can I do thaumaturgy on some just some sound far away on the other side of him for me?
What sound?
Just a
Like a
tree
twig?
branch snapping
Okay.
or something.
You hear
Just
brains?
really loud.
Hastily
You
closes
close
it
that
and
down.
goes in the bag.
I texted you what you read.
Alright, thank
Okay.
So smart.
you. And he's just kind of.
You can make another perception check.
Yeah.
Change the circumstance.
Yeah.
You can roll stuff again or keep the one you had.
I'm gonna roll again.
Did you pass without trace?
Yes, I just.
Yeah. You're not getting one of the 30. He's a ranger with that.
And expertise in stealth.
What does an 18 do?
I have 38.
Holy crap!
He's invisible. He is invisible.
Oh, also I have. I don't know what this does. I have familiar terrain as forest.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay.
So, without a care in the world, Rowan walks out with his newfound information. Strut along. I'm gonna actually read what it is now.
Sick.
Okay. Alright, I guess I go find a group again.
Okay, so one by one you all arrive back at the Albion National Academy. Yeah, Miss Virgil is already finished. There's like multiple teleportation rooms in this place, and he's already finished one, and he's waiting for the rest of you. And he's just like, well, you see, probably the first one to arrive would be Kevin. And you arrive and you just see he has a really big smile on his face, and now he like is like blushing.
Am I interrupting something again?
And they both say no, but in drastically different tones. No.
Alrighty.
While you guys are standing there,
So-
Calliope
Goes to Imogen and Viola.
Yeah.
Imogen, Viola.
Oh, welcome back. What did our friends need?
Well, they're trying to wake up Calyx,
Oh,
and they're going to Galewood. And I thought,
aren't you from
yeah, I'm a little bit scared, but if that's how we have to wake up Calyx, and that's how we have to wake up Calyx, and I'd do anything for him.
Okay, who's gonna stay and watch Mabel?
I was gonna bring her.
To Galewood?
I don't want to leave her here.
Do you remember Galewood?
I know. But I could protect her.
I can go. I can turn into a really big bird.
She did. She saved me. They pushed me off a cliff.
Okay, but Galewood is a very dangerous forest of uncharted territory and fey and plans and violence.
But with me and you and Viola and Wilbur coming, then we will be able to protect her. She can turn into a big bird.
I think. Gale raised her hand. Well then, who's gonna watch you? I really don't think it's a good idea.
Are you sure? Mabel, do you think you should stay?
I can go. I'm strong. let my brother go, and you're trying to wake him up, so I actually go, is he going?
Yes, he's going.
What?
I know. I don't.
Then I get to go.
I think I'm not going to tell her no. Calliope also has a very hard time saying no.
No.
She could come.
I was gonna say, can I lean down to Mabel and go, Mabel, you're scared of me. I don't know what you're gonna do if you see anything scarier.
I'm scared of you. Yes, I won't talk to you.
So much
Well, gee.
Wish I had sleep.
And I can heal. I'm going. Bye. She starts walking.
So
Grab her by the shoulder and hold on to
So
her.
funny.
Imogen, why don't you come with us and help us protect her then?
This is such a bad idea.
Well, I think if any 8 to 12-year-old could take care of themselves in Gale would, it would be Mabel Stormrunner.
Guidance!
Nothing.
Oh, another? Oh, I'm still getting chocolate. Never mind.
I say guidance.
You have
I
guidance?
do have guidance.
Okay. Persuasion?
Yeah.
Dirty 21.
Yeah. DC was 13.
Okay.
You're not gonna have it. And we're all going. Kind of looks over at you, Wilbur, Mabel, and Viola is also standing next to you, like getting ready to go already.
Yes, and Viola hasn't been on an adventure in quite a while. Wouldn't you like to get out of Davenport, Viola?
Yeah.
River? Sunset? Sunrise.
right. Jeez.
Okay.
Well done, keepers.
Okay, fine. This is such a bad idea, though.
It's
It's a
time.
bad idea, but I'll do it. Because sometimes I do bad ideas.
And you know what? You're quite good at them. They always work out when you were part of them.
No tricks.
No tricks. I've
Their
learned
own
my
army.
lesson.
A lot of people.
This is a full army.
This is a lot for you.
DM's playing 15 people today.
He's fine.
Okay.
Roxwell.
He's
Dawn
just
Keeper's
so
gone.
talented.
Roland, you are the second last to arrive at the teleportation room with Reginald. Tavlor, you are the last person to arrive coming up to the booth. And you guys are now at a teleportation circle. What the hell, Calliope? This is Mr. Reginald.
What?
Who are these people?
This is Joan's.
Why does this one look like... Is that Joan?
No, it's not
Aren't
Joan.
you with your boyfriend?
What? Joan has a boyfriend?
Imogen's doing the same thing. What?
Who?
Cute?
Oh yeah.
I mean, this is a good looking man.
I didn't even know she.
Barbara.
Oh, wait! I thought.
You know, honestly, I don't think she knows that she has a boyfriend, but she definitely does.
Oh.
Attention was there.
Sparks were flying.
Kevin, I'm so sorry.
Why would you be sorry to Kevin?
I don't know why I'd be so
It's
Kevin.
fine. Don't worry about it. Tyrion, hold on. It's fine. No, it's
No.
to Galewood we go. Still with Calyx on the shoulder. Hasn't left.
Just firemen carrying him.
Just kind of awkwardly past Calyx on the back. To Galewood we go.
That's alright. We have a spot next to him, next to Samira's corpse. Great. Lots of people. Starts casting your spell, teleportation circle, and your last moments of Davenport.
I tried.
I love
man.
I love how Calliope's the only one that knows about Kevin's feelings.
Oh.
That's very
Well, now everyone.
Well, it used to be everyone.
Kevin's in love with Joan.
You all arrive now in Miss Reginald's treehouse once again. So this means you're back near the city of Enron. You're back in northern Elohon. are greeted with the familiar, the train toy that's kind of going. It's not like traditional modern trains, but it's like a train tram system, just going around, flying in the air.
Two little people going.
No. But there's various magical baubles, different bubbling liquids in this room.
Oh, yeah.
In the corner there, you pull the curtains open, and there's like this in stasis very similar to Calyx, this purple tiefling woman with black hair laying down there. There's like a couple of areas for that. So it's kind of like, the goblet fire.
Yeah.
You know the little tent that they go in? It's like,
Yeah.
There's like a bunch of like different rooms on different levels. There's like stairs and stuff going to these small rooms. In the far room, there's like a big table with a bunch of books around and a ladder that goes up.
Rowan immediately investigates.
Yes. You want to investigate?
Immediately.
No, please. Me home is your home. Yeah.
Like, doesn't listen to a word that anybody says as soon as
Now,
the
you haven't
answer.
been
Just
here in a while. Have you missed it? Yes, I love the small spaces and the short roof. Living in Charles Castle is so terrible.
Do I see work?
What?
Do I see work?
Yes, you do see work.
I gotta slip him.
Yeah, he's sweeping. Normally. You see Warwick, he's a little light blue hood. As soon as he sees you guys enter, he looks over very curiously and stands up. Hello. Doing this kind of like low, prepubescent, mature voice. Hello, everyone. Welcome back.
Mr. Warwick?
Master Kevin. Yes.
Mr. Warwick?
Welcome back to Master Reginald's treehouse.
Do we all go by Mr. and Mistress here?
Warwick's just very respectful, even though he outranks you here.
Really?
This is the man in charge.
Oh. She does like a half
give
curtsy with
everyone a
her
wink.
rags. How do you
like to be
do?
referred to as?
Rowan is still not.
My name's Calliope.
Master Clyde, welcome.
Oh.
And who's your owl friend?
This is Rowan, and I wouldn't exactly call us friends just yet.
And the
Rowan's
lion
head is
and
turned
the two elves.
completely the other way.
The little girl. Who is this little girl?
Her
And
name's-
Mabel's like, I'm taller than you.
Her name
Yeah,
is-
well, you're not as powerful as me, I bet. And Mabel starts laughing. You mean?
This is Mabel Stormrunner, and she's very respectful. She can turn into a dinosaur.
Well, I can turn you into a dinosaur.
Really?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Do it then.
Technically, I need Master Reginald's permission first.
And this is Joan's sisters. This is Imogen
I'm
Lichtenstein.
gonna fast forward this part a little bit since you brought like 9 NPCs. Alright, Warwick, will you please prep the tree house for teleportation? And Warwick's like, his eyes get really big. He pulls out like this ream of tape. Starts just taping stuff. Nothing magical, just like
It's a good tape sound.
Strap it down.
it's taping all the books to the shelves. Anyone wanna help?
Oh, I'm definitely
Maybe
already
once she
helping
goes to
you.
each one, like, anyone else?
I can help.
Rowan starts to grab books out from the piles that he's about to tape down
Sure.
and curiously looking through them.
I'm assuming there's a stasis spot for Calyx.
Yeah, near
Next
Samira,
to
just
Samira.
place it down. You put a
Stasis
little
orb.
sphere there. There's a place for the sphere. You put it down, it turns red orange.
Ah.
Then it's Mr. Reginald's stasis magic. Just gonna be a doll and set everything safe for me, please. You remember how this works? No, remind me.
They're not the kids right now.
Start setting up little fields and stuff. What would you guys like to do right now?
Calliope's gonna hold on to Mabel and just sit down.
Okay.
Oh, I was gonna like genuinely ask if I could make an investigation roll to like see if I find any cool information
Okay,
inside
make an
of
investigation check.
I was probably gonna do the same.
book
Okay.
rolls. Book rolls.
I know what both of you would kind of be interested in looking for.
Oh yeah,
No.
18.
A distinct lack of wizardry books in the area that you're familiar with, your interest, which tracks.
Yeah.
But you do find like a little bit of like history and geography about this side of the world, which could be beneficial to you. you because you're a lot more familiar with the layout of Carbeum than Verador, which is the continent, the main continent. So you might look at that a little bit, start studying Galewood.
It was a 9.
A 9?
Yeah.
These books are really advanced.
Dang.
Sorry, guys.
Stupid wizard brain. Stupid wizard brain.
Anything else?
She's just gonna brace Mabel just in case, because she feels very.
Can I walk up to Reginald
Yeah.
and just ask? So when we are done teleporting or moving, is it going to be like immediately dangerous when we get out?
Oh yes. He starts like cracking a bunch of different objects. There are rooms like etched into the floor that you haven't like paid any attention to that start to glow.
Have we experienced this before in 6 months? No, so we have no idea what's about to happen.
No.
I just go.
He walks over to like another part, he gets like this one and starts like he starts like magicking a bunch of stuff around and moving like these tiles on the ceiling. As you look up, you notice in the central room there's actually a map of Ernaxia. You see North Andoon, the Ernaxia Islands, you see Carbeum, they're all lined up, and he's like moving the tiles around that make up his map as the whole room is starting to turn around. Oh, I forgot to mention, you might want to hold on to something.
Quiet being.
You're fine. The rest of you make dexterity saving throws.
Hey, Nat 20.
You're fine.
Heyo.
I think it's more canon for my character to just fall.
Okay.
10.
Yeah, you're gonna fall over. You're also gonna fall over. Very majorly.
Yeah,
I don't know,
would.
Ben falls over. No, he'll be fine. He's sitting down reading the book. So, the red light envelops you. It's a lot of teleportation. You guys start to get a little dizzy, but as your senses come true, you're back. You're still in Treehouse. Ben, everyone fell over except for you and Quietly. Woo! Hooray! And Oric. Oric was fine. Oric like taped himself to a chair and like sat in the corner. You guys are still in the treehouse, but there are various bookshelves that are just now crashed on the floor. The train that was going around is like in a corner, like on its side. He's like, dang it! And Mr. Rizzles immediately runs to the train and like starts picking it up and like mending it.
Does it seem like does it seem like he's like worried about a toy or worried about something very important?
Make an insight check.
That's a great question.
Actually, question.
Ooh.
With the real Sanchez.
30-20.
Dirty 20. He seems very upset, and this is very important.
Dirty 20.
He starts casting his level mending, and then Penelope is actually gonna go up next to him, kneel down. She's gonna cast greater mending.
Mr. Reginald, what's it?
Hold on, slow down. You're watching this happen. Penelope kneels down next to him, like slowly. He like pulls the train away from her. It's like linked onto like multiple things. She's gonna touch it, cast greater mending, and fully restores. Thank you, Miss Groves. Stands up. No problem, Reg. She's like super awkward about it. Places it back up in the air. And it starts going around again. Well, Warwick, we have our work cut out for us. And Warwick's like, I hate it when we move the treehouse. Takes the tape off and starts picking up. It's a mess. You can't see the floor. Things have fallen over. The only things that are like still in place are Samira and cables. Everything else is all over the floor. Well, anyway, apparently Fandral is here, which is good. It's good. Said there were anomalies, so follow the wind. I'm going to fix this up here and get ready to move it again when we're done.
Was that Mr. Reginald?
Yes.
Where will we find Fandral?
Follow the wind, for real.
Oh, I'm really good at that.
Yes, you'd be perfect for this. Mr. Stormcrow, you'll spearhead this expedition, I'm assuming. Well, you're not going to do it. Right, you are. And then you can take this Chrono Eyes. He's like, actually, I'll hang back here and help you clean up. I'm supposed to keep my eye on you. It's not as. There have been moments that have been kind of dicey, but this
That
is
was
like,
not one.
I'm watching you.
No.
It's like, I'm on
Oh,
base.
that's why you're here. Which clock am I?
I'm one of them. I know I am. She's like, no. She tucks one of the clocks into her pocket.
Ooh, I wouldn't let
What are the clocks?
I love that.
So, Penelope, Warwick, Miss Reginald, they're staying at home base. The rest of you, Kiri and Stormcrow, well, you know, I've never been here before. This will be educational. He starts going to the chain that leads out from the treehouse. See you down there. He's gonna climb down. What are the rest of you doing?
Rowan, well,
Mabel has someone her own age here. Maybe she should hang in the treehouse. With
Mabel?
Calyx.
Okay. Mabel, will you stay with Calyx?
Oh, I have to guard Calyx?
Yes.
Yeah!
She just like talks kind of louder so that Laura can hear you.
I can guard the most powerful being on the continent. My brother. I can probably take care of that.
Laura sticks out his tongue at her and she goes back to
Thank
over
you,
to
Mabel.
Calyx. She picks up like a book and is like holding it upside down next to
Can
Calyx.
she look at Mr. Reginald and say, Mr. Reginald,
Yes, Dave.
That's
You.
you, I said.
will you guys be safe here?
Oh, yes.
Can you keep an eye on Mabel?
Who is Mabel?
The little girl?
What?
Look around. You brought a little girl here
She's very
to
powerful.
Gamewood?
She's
A child.
No.
Children are not meant for these sort of excursions.
She's a very powerful druid.
Warwick is different.
She's more powerful than Ulrich. For reals.
Doubt that. I
Alright.
trained Warwick myself.
Well,
He's
why
like
don't
Squire Reginald.
have a conversation with Mabel and you'll get it.
He's looking at motions to his maps and stuff that's all over the floor.
Goodbye, everyone.
Stuff starts flying around the room. Okay.
Let's go.
Alright, miss. Shall we go? So you, Wilbur, Fiola, and Imogen are all going down.
Calliope hesitates.
I
She's
follow
probably gonna go
closely
after her.
behind this entourage.
You should go first. You're the one who's been here before.
She's scared.
Tyrion, Wilbur, Fiola, Imogen. I think that's it. Oh, Leaf. Yeah, Tadler, you notice on this Leonin shoulder, there's this little wooden guy. He's like sitting on his butt, his legs open, just been looking at you for a while.
Hello. It's creepy.
He reaches into his bag, his little backpack now. Pulls out a little pancake.
I grab it and
Super cold.
Thank you.
He has his hands look like this. Points at you.
I eat it. Mmm.
Fine, still pancake. Great. So. So, as soon as you guys enter, climbing down this chain, you find yourself surrounded by extremely tall trees. There are branches overhanging in the night sky, and these are much bigger trees than you find in Alon. These are very old. And certain to its name of Galewood, as soon as you exit, the chain is actually kind of moving a little bit whenever there's not person, because there's a very strong throughout this forest. It wouldn't be cold. It wouldn't be cold if it wasn't for the wind. But the wind is making it a little chilly.
Calliope just kind of like wraps around herself.
You're kind of used to this.
Oh,
Or
yeah.
maybe you used to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
I'm
is
going
new
to
experience.
summon my Drake fire.
Sure.
And just have him on my shoulders to warm me up.
Sure. As you land and notice it's kind of cold, you're all gathered, and you see Tabler just like snap, and fire appears around him,
Oh
like
my
a scarf,
gosh.
and forms into like this tiny baby dragon.
Oh.
You know, I forgot you had the thing.
Never asked.
Have you used it for 6
No,
months?
I have not.
This is the first time you've seen it. Yeah, it's keeping you pretty warm. Snuggles up next to you.
Kill.
So this is Galewood. Urian kind of like holding his cloak down a little bit on his shoulder.
I'm definitely gonna like split the wind around us, kind of make it lessened on
What's
us.
up?
Using what is it called? I don't know. It's called. Almost there. Sorry. That one. Storm Guide. You gain the ability to suddenly control the weather around you.
Okay, make an Arcana check.
Okay.
Is this a spell or a feat or a...
It is a Sorcerer's Circle attribute. It's my like level 9 one.
Okay. Roll your
Attribute.
Arcana check.
Not great. I think it's an 11.
11. You do it okay, but it's a pretty big group. You're used to only doing like you and Girian. You and Girian are definitely chilling. I'll say, Calliope's having a rough go of it, as is Torres, as is Wilbur.
So like I'm splitting it and pushing it into.
A little bit. Occasionally the wind is so strong it pushes like you and Wilbur back a little.
What was it that he told he said the wind will guide us?
He said
Follow the wind.
So do we follow upwind or downwind?
I would follow where the wind is pushing us.
I would follow
That
where
way.
it's coming from.
In every direction.
But can I feel the general like? I mean I'm blocking it, so
Make your Arcana check.
21.
21. So, it's kind of going in every direction, but because of your natural sense, you can tell, even though it pushes in all directions, it mostly comes from one direction.
That way.
Do you want to go against the...
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, we're going against the wind, yeah? Yeah, so
My
like where the
natural
wind is coming
inclination is
from. So if the wind's coming from something, we go towards it.
Yeah, my natural inclination would be to have the wind at my back.
Oh, go the direction of the wind.
As you say that, you get hit with a gust of wind this way and this way at the same time. Makes your hair kind of go into a little bit of a
We
bob.
can try the
Alright, where we
opposite
going?
direction.
The
Ancient's new.
The problem is that the wind for anyone else is hitting from all sides, but you are adept enough to know that it's mostly coming from one direction and then just shifting. Okay. Does that make sense?
Yes. So I can tell where the wind is coming from. We can go towards it or we can go away from it. Somebody make a decision. Unless that somebody is me.
You flip a coin.
You know, wind's
Let's
pretty
go-
good. Sounds like. Let's do that.
Let's go towards.
Urian's gone.
Or maybe find Kyrian. Where did he go?
I'm so tempted to just like open up my wings. And see
Can
the
I
What?
do I know which way he went?
Make a perception check against Urian's self.
Oh, I'm not doing well. Perception.
And it is the leader of thieves.
9.
31.
There it is.
He does this everywhere we go, every time.
Let's go towards where the wind is coming from.
Okay.
Towards the way.
This way.
Okay. You guys walk for it. It's actually getting a little late now. When you arrive in Davenport, also different locations and stuff, the sun is very much going down. You can start to see the two moons of Ernaxia showing over your heads. One of them is barely not full. This one is full. And you guys actually go for like 20 minutes before something falls out of the trees. You see Urian just like land, superhero land next to you guys.
Where the hell have you been?
Sit there.
He likes the trees.
Big trees. Like brushes like pine needles off of them.
Gonna.
Thank you. Flying rocks over there.
Flying.
Sorry, what?
Flying rocks.
Do I know what that means?
Was that the direction we were going?
No. That sounds kind of weird.
Sounds like
The
What-
direction you were heading to, there were flying rocks.
Okay.
It's been a ways away this
Sounds like an anomaly to me.
It's getting kind of late.
Sounds like it.
Do we need a camp for the night?
Fabulous. Tricky. How do people usually camp here? Do people camp here? That's to you, glad you were here.
Well, people live here, so yeah.
Are they friend or foe?
To you, foe.
What about say to me?
You're being oddly cryptic right now.
Well, I guess it depends. Like,
Wilbur's like, oh, you're from here. Oh, you're from here.
I'm from here.
Right. Yeah.
My family probably wouldn't take kindly to most of you other than you, and the Lycans guys. They're not.
Deal and Imogen high five.
They're not a big fan of the boys. They're not. They don't like boys very much.
You know, that's fair. Tyrion.
There are some satyrs here that like men and women alike, and they're a lot chiller, but they're also a bit of a rowdy group, so I don't know if I want to run in with them either. I just steer clear of most of the people here.
Well, then, lead the way. Trust you.
Alright. She, looks visibly uncomfortable, far cry from her usual pretty cheerful demeanor. Do I know how we can camp here safely, or if there's a place nearby?
Usually, as you used to travel in and out of Gilwood a lot, you would probably usually, hike on your, sleeping stuff next to larger, safer trees, usually near water, just for water's sake. And then...
Do I recognize the area?
History. Let's do history. Or survival.
That would be an 18.
18? You are in kind of the southwest area.
Is this near where I'm from at all?
Ish.
Okay. I'd like to... She's gonna speak up. Let's, do I know if there's a lake nearby, or a river?
You don't have, a river sense. Urian just climbed a tree, though, you could ask him.
Urian, do you know of a river or a lake nearby?
Oh, there was a small lake they used if you were thinking about camping,
I think
posting
that
up.
camping near the lake would be the best idea.
Okay. Then we will trust Miss Calliope on this one. Good luck.
Thank you. She's gonna hesitantly take the lead.
Make a survival check.
Leading everyone
As
towards.
you lead the group to a campsite.
Heads!
Oh my goodness gracious. Oh,
Looks like
Spicy.
crazy. 16.
yeah, you're pretty close to you are easily able to traverse Galewood. Everyone make dexterity saving throws real quick.
With the wind?
Yes.
Even though I'm controlling the wind?
Yes.
21.
18.
18.
10.
5.
10, 5, 18. 18.
I
Torres, Tabor, and Sora, you guys are knocked over the dust a little bit and actually moved a good 5 yards by this wind, as a particularly strong wind from the north just knocked you guys over. Wilbur, Leaf, and Theola also fall over. Imogen falls over during your side.
Who's the closest person to Calliope who fell
Gary.
over? Who's gonna go over to Gary and help him up?
He's fine. Oh, he did fall over.
Oh,
Sorry.
closest person who fell over to Calliope.
No, I would say for the sake of things, Leaf actually flew off of Wilbur's shoulder and you caught him.
Yeah, she's gonna pick him up and keep.
You start shaking in your hands.
She's gonna just hold him
You're good at
close.
shaking as well.
Yeah. Alright guys, let's keep going. And push
You guys would be getting tired now. It's nighttime. You've been traveling for a while. And let's go ahead and take the benefits of a long rest if you need to. And I'm gonna need some watches.
I'll take one.
Take a watch.
Okay.
Kevin, would you like to take a watch together?
Yeah, it sounds great.
Okay. Me and Kevin
Torres,
are
would
gonna
you
go watch
like to
together.
take a watch together?
Sorry, you're
Advantage on perception.
I volunteer
my
to
perception's
make a
plus
watch with Calliope.
Not amazing.
Okay.
All right, 3 of us are taking watch.
Oh, I thought you hadn't said yes.
She doesn't have a watch partner.
Oh, Gary and Summer.
Oh.
It's his birthday.
Do you want to be my...
No, I hate to inconvenience
we don't
anybody.
really-
Please, no, please.
You haven't been super trustworthy so
Please.
far.
Yes, and then let me keep watch over the group by myself.
So you're in a leadership position. Why don't you take first watch with Torres? One of you can make a perception check of the day.
Can I?
The rest of you kind of have sleeping quarters that are
What's
like
your
pinned to the ground
perception
and the
modifier?
large trees.
Stay as far away from the lake as I can.
The lake isn't like next to your campsite. It's
Oh,
like
okay.
a few bits.
I didn't know if we were at the shore.
No, it's usually close.
Yeah, that's fair.
You want to be near it.
Gross.
19? Just speak up a little bit. I can...
19.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. So, on your watch, is there anything you want, any both that you want to have with Torres, or anything you want to say?
Yeah, she'll. Torres, I'm sorry for being a bit snappy with you before. I didn't mean to be. I don't know why I got so bitter.
I do.
It's okay. I get it. I stepped on your toes a little bit.
No, what? I don't even have those.
Look down at his boots.
I don't even have to.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Really.
Oh, I just assumed after
No.
that there was something going on with you and
Me and
Wilbur.
Wilbur?
You see me on her shoulder go.
What's something?
I see. I stepped on some hooves. I didn't mean to.
No.
I'm sorry. I just assumed.
I have not been in a romantic relationship.
Abe is looking so close.
Many a moon. So
Confidently can telepathically communicate.
yes, he's single.
Got it. Okay.
You're messing with the wrong font. She'll mess you up.
Leech points at Torres and looks at you.
It's okay. I'm a widower. I don't have any right to be going for anybody else.
You're a widower?
That's just coming to mind given the location that we are in currently. But I am totally fine.
I think definitely talked about this before on stream.
Being a widow?
Kind of, yeah. Yeah.
Widower?
Yeah, for sure.
No,
Sure, for
widow.
him as
Yeah,
a
widow.
Fiancé.
But
I do remember that actually.
Yeah.
Husband, I didn't remember.
Yeah.
Or wife,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Her fiancé, yeah. That's what.
I don't like to talk about it very much, but yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I think we're fine. Tell me about.
I want to make eyes with Leaf and go. Okay.
I think that's good.
Okay. Tell her to make
Want to roll together? Or you want to take advantage?
Oh, together.
Oh, frick yeah. Frick yeah. The detective boys are back.
I'm gonna use one of my luck points.
That's
You
it.
didn't roll inside of the thing. It wasn't the
Oh, okay.
intended
Yeah.
roll.
Yeah.
Then never mind. So I'm still gonna use it. I'm gonna use the second one.
I got 21. If that means anything, I have to.
Yeah, I'll just roll with this.
If you gain the benefits of the long rest, you've already gained the benefits of the long rest. This counts for your next thing. He's like,
Okay, well I have one left. I already used two.
okay. Which one?
21.
What?
21.
21?
21.
9. Okay. Kevin. Peaceful watch. You almost get knocked down by the strong winds every once in a while. Have Kevin fell asleep. He's been tired.
What?
And you find yourself doing the watch by yourself. It's kind of messed up. Not even a full-fledged member.
I just walk up to Kevin and I kick him. I go, hey, we need to talk.
He stays asleep.
I'm gonna cast Concord of Arrows around us.
Sure.
And then this isn't right.
And through the whistling of the winds of the forest, you start to hear a strange music. Just a strange music in the distance.
I'm asleep
Yeah,
with a 21.
apparently.
Okie dokie.
I think you're more so asleep with a 9, but
I missed
Like, just this fire consistency dark.
Piss off, ghost.
Pebble! Pebble!
Hey, man, hey.
You feel Kevin shaking you awake.
You fell asleep, mate. You alright? You kind of like tossing and turning and sweating and swearing.
yeah. No, we're
You're shaking. You're shaken awake. You're a little disoriented.
I think you might have pissed yourself a bit.
just a touch. Enough to keep me ready.
Okay.
How long was I out?
How long was
Just
it
a touch.
Like,
Just a little bit.
out? Not very long. You just kind of like you were up and then you were out again and. Minutes.
you hear.
Do I hear this?
Nope. And you look over where you thought you heard the sound from towards the lake.
I'm gonna cast Concord of Arrows
Yeah.
because that was within a dream.
Yes. So those spells were not actually cast.
Yes.
Or you can regain those spell slots.
Alright. Oh, so many things to talk about, Kevin.
Okay,
So many things.
Alright. We got some time, probably.
Um,
Beautiful night, isn't it?
probably the most pressing was the dream I just had. And it's currently still a nightmare. There's essentially a devil satyr somewhere in this woods.
I'm gonna like point at sleeping Calliope.
Very close, but not her. No, very close. I'm assuming you can't hear that. Okay. This is
you
phenomenal.
hear it. You hear it from the direction from the lake.
What was the
There was an evil satyr playing music, like
Okay.
kind of like a siren, and was luring me to the lake. When I got to the lake, it just was
freaky.
enveloped with black flames.
Uh-huh.
The water was on fire with black flames, and I was pulled into the shadows, essentially cuffed by the shadows at the wrists, and just taken.
There's a massive look of disbelief on Kevin's face. Like,
And he's laughing at me currently from that direction.
did you ask him nicely to stop?
You see, when I tried to, he just laughed and
That's quite rude, isn't it?
muted me, essentially. but aside from that, I'm gonna cast Path Without Trace
Okay.
on
On you and Kevin.
me and Kevin.
Okay.
Alright.
How close am I to camp?
I feel
Are we in camp?
You're in camp right
sleepy
now.
at this
Okay.
moment.
The lake is not far. If that's what you're.
Okay, can we? I want to. Kevin, follow me real fast. We're gonna go past Without Trace. We're gonna leave the edge of camp on the opposite side of where the lake is. This is completely separate.
You don't want to go towards the lake. You want to go to the other side of the lake. The
In
other side.
a minute,
Away from the
this
lake.
This is pressing that I need to talk to him about.
Okay.
Okay.
So before we handle that, I don't know if
Alright.
I'm going to be able to talk to you about the skin when we're one-on-one. I cast Pass Without Trace where it's just you and me, and we've moved out of camp, so hopefully no one can.
There's no longer
Here it is.
anyone keeping watch in camp. That's correct.
Yes.
Wake
Kevin's
someone up.
I mean, I'm still no. I'm not. I didn't leave camp.
So
I'm just
Kevin's
farther
just
away.
No metagaming,
Continually
please.
like look back towards camp, just kind of like
Okay.
he's like listening and like.
Okay, so
Uh-huh.
the Rowan Owl guy,
Yep.
whatever his
The
Owlson,
It's Narc.
he's got a. We have a problem with him.
Well, he seems perfectly fine.
Do you remember when he was playing the harp in the?
He
Or when
was
he
playing
wanted Calliope to go to play the harp? For some reason because he was afflicted.
Yeah, she kind of gets that all. It's like her job, so. I didn't think twice about
yeah,
it.
but do you remember there was like a locking sound, like metallic.
Did I hear
undoing. Everyone was there.
You might have been wrong.
No, he went and got me and brought me back.
I know, but then you went to Mr. Reginald.
Then he left again.
Oh,
he left again.
Yeah, so he wasn't there.
Okay.
Which
well,
would make sense why you were filling him in, because he wasn't there.
So when that happened, he said he needed some affliction. This locking sound happened. He refused to elaborate, and then he just is now with us, and no one's really questioning it.
You know, you'd be.
I don't know why I'm the only one who questions these things, but maybe tomorrow we can invite him to Maximus Ultor. But before that happens, he kind of snuck away, you know, at the cliff through Calliope off the cliff and all that. He was there. After that, everyone went and did their thing in the town. He kind of snuck off. I followed him. He has this box with him.
Oh, nice. Like a pretty box.
It's pretty weird, and he opened it, and it was like a nesting doll almost, where you take off the.
What's a nesting doll?
So it's a small thing, and it's encased by bigger thing. So he just opened it up, and it basically opened up into this big.
So
this is okay. I'm getting off track.
So he's like, okay. So
this box is giving him orders, I believe. In a different language. It's got an orb in the center, and it's a
Tavlor, you would not know that it's in another language. You wouldn't know about orders. You didn't see the words.
It sounds like he's.
I thought you were talking. I thought you were.
Saw box open.
Twig snap.
Open again.
Box shut. Really.
Oh, I thought it was a big. I thought it was a big thing. I didn't know it was small.
No, it's like a little shoebox size.
Okay, that's my bad.
No problem.
It sounds like he has an intimate relationship with this box, and that losing it would be comparable to losing a loved one.
Yes, but
Interesting.
I think we need to be worried. And just keep an eye on him. That's all I'm trying to say. We'll be a little more weary with him. Because we've been very loosey-goosey.
We're kind of loosey-goosey with everyone these days, to be honest.
Yeah, that worries me.
It should worry me more, actually.
Worry me more.
I'll keep an eye on him.
So he was just nervous around this box. He was nervous. I casted a spell on a twig, made him jump, and he very hastily put it away. So I don't know what's in it. I don't know what's about it, but it's very. It worries me.
It's not a formal accusation, but he's sus.
It's not a formal.
So
Owl
anyway,
is sus.
anyway, that's what I need to talk about. Anyway, we should go and figure out this.
I was there.
We should go and figure out this.
Owl vented.
Owl was in comms. I saw him. I was there.
For the sake of things and time, probably do that after everyone wakes up, just because of watch, dream,
Fair enough.
talk, next watch. That's even Gary.
Yes.
Yeah. You can just take advantage.
Okay.
Check. Goodness gracious, guys.
Oh, that's good. I'm really glad I got advantage.
Too many liquids
Do you
before
see what
stream.
Well,
Maybe we should take it.
Ladder game.
21.
21. Pretty normal, high winds. You and Garen kind of chat about the small battalion that you guys have now collected.
There's so many people now.
Okay.
We just keep watch.
You're good?
Yeah.
All right. And then morning comes, and you all wake up.
Can Calliope wake up earlier than everybody else?
Sure, but
Shake
Sora and Yurian are going to be up with you at the very least.
Can she try making breakfast for everyone?
Okay, we'll make a cooking check. Just roll a d20.
Can Sora?
What are you trying to make? What do you have?
Eggs.
Are you going to go try looking for eggs? Oh no. For the sake of brevity, because we need to move on,
Yes.
you make eggs.
Yay! Yay! Ooh, it's a lot more
What color
successful
are
than
the
last time.
They're fine.
Okay.
They're the fine color.
16 for the
We already did this egg bit. You can go watch it. Episode 6. On Other Wings. There.
I wanted to redeem myself. so.
Great.
It's 16.
They're
Just
nice
making
eggs.
sure.
Wonderful.
Nice eggs.
Couldn't care
Wonderful.
less about these eggs. I'm just kidding. Good job with the eggs.
Good job with eggs.
Okay, and you all wake up in the morning. What do you want to do?
I think we should investigate this issue with the devil goat.
I want to walk over to the river.
I'm sorry,
The
what?
what?
I want to walk over to the river.
Kevin can
Wake up.
explain it in a better way than I can.
Yeah, I think the Colbert is going to go.
Devil goat?
So,
It's not very nice. It's Wilbur defending Calliope. Hey,
It's apparently
she is very.
Not
she
this
is
one.
lovely. Apparently,
just making
there's
sure.
apparently there was someone up.
it was your dream, mate. Why am I explaining this?
Because I am not going to explain it well. I was not. You're faster. You get to the point where.
I think anything is faster than this.
That's a great. So apparently, Tavlo had a dream. There was a freaky goat man playing the fiddle, playing a song.
Oh, he had a dream.
And he lit the
Okay.
lake on fire.
You can hear this, by the way.
So this
And
isn't
then
a
he,
real
like,
thing.
And he lit the lake
No,
on
it's real.
fire, and he was
What
like black and
did you
red.
say one more time?
Devil goat lit the lake on fire while
A
playing
devil goat lit
Yes.
the lake on fire while playing the violin.
fiddle, but yes.
Fiddle.
It's the same thing, probably.
She pulls out her violin.
Semantics.
Yes.
His
Cool.
was black and had red stripes and ornaments on it. It's a scarier fiddle.
His was red and had like black stripes and ornaments on it. It was scary fiddle.
Imogen. Can people visit you in dreams with magic?
Well, I mean, there's theories and studies, but I wouldn't say that it's in my realm of knowledge per se.
What did the fire look like?
It was like it's just black flame on the water.
Do I know?
Oh, no.
No. Okay, just checking.
No.
It's worth a shot.
He lit water on fire.
Yes.
Kevin,
This
did you
is the-
see this?
This is so.
Oh, he said it was a dream.
This is a dream, but it carried it outside of the dream. I'm hearing him laughing around from the direction of the lake
Not since you woke up. Just twice.
twice. It was imminently following this dream.
Unsettling.
I'm gonna say I see Calliope like super concerned, like not looking okay, maybe a little pale. You okay?
Yeah. I think we need to get out of Galewood very soon.
Seems
So
a little-
we should go faster.
You seem a little
We need
prescient
to
about
find
this.
Fandral. First. Do we need to go check out the lake?
No.
I'm sure.
Is this
I'm sure it'll be okay. Girion pulls his asinine rapier out. Or I can go with a small group. Do you want to?
Girion,
I'm very
I'll go with
curious
you.
about this. Yes, I want to.
I think that we should go find Mandrill and leave.
Well,
It'll
it
be-
sounds like he was here anyway.
It'll be very fast.
Yeah.
It'll be quick.
Super
Let's
quick.
go.
Is Thandril a fun?
Andrew Stormwind is who Mr. Reginald said you needed to go visit.
So we don't know what he is.
Oh.
You haven't asked. Nobody asked about where we the person you're going to go talk
Interesting.
to. Okay,
Everybody's seen this,
so
sure.
I think the whole party is going. Wilbur's gonna. You okay?
I don't want to be here anymore.
Right back to the treehouse?
No. I don't think that's a good idea. I just have to go, and we have to wake Calix up, and we have to go home.
We need to be here in order to wake you up.
I think I do. I don't think it would be right for me to leave. I'm not a good person, Wilbur.
What do you mean? You're a great person.
No, I'm not.
You're the most wonderful person I've ever met.
If I leave, I can't add that. I have to stay. And we have to go.
Fiola walking by. River.
River. She's gonna set her shoulders back, take a breath, start walking forward.
Okay. So, you guys all travel. You guys set up camp near, but not at this lake for purpose. As you get there, Girion is the first one to raise his sword a little bit and be a little bit wary. Because Tavlor, as you and Girion approach the lake, you see the lake is dried up.
You see that Rowan kind of pulls out a staff. He's kind of.
Sorry, could you speak up a little bit? Then
Oh, sorry.
before-
Yes.
Understood, man.
Yes. Rowan kind of pulls out his staff curiously.
Arcana check on the lake.
Yeah.
On the dried up lake. 21.
You don't detect any magical effects currently. It's a little bit bigger than a pond. It's a small one.
Is there any? This isn't necessarily Rowan's expertise, but like tracks, evidence of our goat friend. I'll look over to Tabor
Make a
actually
survival
because.
check.
Oh yes.
You'd like to check for tracks.
Yeah. Oh, 22.
No, you don't see any tracks.
Okay.
There are at the bottom of this lake, like, a bunch of dead fish and plant life, some decayed seaweed and coral. Maybe not coral, probably not here.
Do we know how long it's been since it's been dried up?
Held that.
Make a investigation check. Kind of tricky unless you're really educated in the aquamarine.
16.
Yeah, hard to ascertain.
Is there? Oh, can I? How big is this like dried up lake bed area?
Like I said, a little bigger than a pond.
Okay.
Calling it a lake is a little generous.
Can I just investigate the area, see if there's anything hidden within the lake that potentially somebody would have wanted to try to find?
Sure, make a perception check.
Does Calliope
Perception 18.
18. You do see amongst the decay and ruin of the aquatic life,
Mm-hmm.
there's a little skeleton.
Can I determine the race of this
Satyr.
Satyr.
Male satyr.
Hey guys. I found a I am going to cast Speak with Dead.
Okay.
Let's go!
I'm gonna cast Speak. I was like, wait a minute, this is who I'm playing now. Yeah, so I'll cast Speak with Dead on this skeleton.
Okay. And then I believe that gets you 5 questions, yes?
Yes. 10 minutes, 5 questions, whichever comes first.
Okay. So, as you cast this, what color is your magic?
It is a dark forest green.
Dark forest green.
Nice.
Hey, mine too.
Cute.
All right. So, as you cast this, there is it's kind of a dark green energy that envelops the area, and this like flashing, moving image of somewhat humanoid is before you. It's almost like there's a little storm cloud. Oh, no, I can't do that for you. No, that's so much work you want me to do. You gotta just remember things.
Okay. Alright, interesting. Okay.
I'm assuming
So
I have to be very
This-
careful, I know.
there's a little bit of a problem with this. It does need to still have a mouth in order for you to cast this. It has jaw and bones.
Oh, okay.
So technically,
But could I... okay. I'll have to...
It's a skeleton, unfortunately.
I'll have to ask things that he can answer with a movement.
Yes or
Then. Yeah. Or yeah, or yes or no.
You know, I'll allow it. Technically, the spell requires a mouth as like a preset. But
Oh, I see.
yes,
Okay.
but I'll allow this.
Okay.
I'll allow yes or no.
Yeah, of course,
Heard.
I still have enough.
Heard. Okay.
Also, I like to reimagine the spell as like a spirit instead of a corpse.
No, yeah.
I think it's cool.
I kind of like pull the group to the side, making sure that I'm out of earshot of this spirit, so it doesn't register.
What the hell is that? And Gary points his green glowing sword.
Okay. So we have to be very careful.
You're gonna have to speak up to the microphone.
We have to be very careful.
And
This spell is very, very touchy. Okay. Is there any questions that you guys can think of that have yes or no answers?
Does he play the fiddle?
That's a good question. I turn back around to the spirit. Excuse me.
Wait. Fiddle is too specific. What's a better way to ask this?
A minute has passed.
A string instrument. Good.
Sir, do you play a stringed instrument? Nod yes or no.
The horns are on this.
Does he
horse,
know-
by the way.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Does he know?
Do you recognize them?
Yes.
No.
No.
Why would you tell me that?
Very small. That means they're not of the. They don't.
Oh,
look
I thought you
anything
meant
like,
the horns are.
No, they don't look anything like the
Alright.
red devil horns on the one you saw in the dream. They're smaller.
Does he recognize?
I wouldn't be able to ask him if this lake has been dried up for longer than a day. How would we?
2 minutes have passed.
Do I recognize the horns at all? Does he recognize any of us?
Well, I guess it would be specifically
Can I do
you.
an insight onto like his alignment?
Of the dead body?
Yeah.
No.
His
Also,
spirit or-
you can't divine alignment without a very powerful spell.
No.
I look to the spirit and I say, "Do you recognize her at all? Yes or no?" Okay.
Maybe was there a gentleman here last night calling forth on dark black magic?
Speak with. They can only draw from memories that they had.
Guys, you gotta stop whispering. These poor viewers.
I'm sorry. They can only. I'm sorry. I get too much into it because I'm like in a hushed tone to which the spirit cannot overhear me. He can only answer with memories that he's had in his life. I mean, he's a skeleton. He's been here a while.
Do I know the name of the fiddle player?
Simmer for this. I can't help you with backstory stuff right now.
Could you point the direction of the nearest civilization? Okay.
Maybe ask
he
him
have
if he was like murdered.
Call it 6 minutes now.
Were you murdered?
Last one, Mike.
Before I ask this next question, is there any evidence on the skeleton of potentially his injuries before he died?
Make a medicine check.
You have the cleric help. You have the cleric help.
Yeah. Hey, could we take a quick look at his skeleton really fast to see, what the state of he might have been when he died? Or they might have been when they died. I actually have no idea.
He's still 11.
You are not rolling well today.
I don't ever roll.
Should I roll medicine as well still?
If you asked her to do it, that would be.
Then no. Okay.
Well,
no.
would
Would
that be helping though? Would she get advantage?
Did you ask her to check the body?
Yeah, I
Then
guess so.
that's-
Oh.
Yeah, that was on me. No, you're good.
Maybe ask him if he was murdered by the guy from the dream.
8 minutes.
How can I ask that in a yes or no form?
Were you murdered by the evil satyr that looked like blah blah blah?
That
He doesn't
is
know who
so
was-
ambiguous.
If this is a civilization of satyrs, he was probably killed by a satyr.
Well, the one you said sounded like he looked very specific.
If we're in a dangerous
Is this a dangerous area? That was 5. Yep.
And like one final warning, the spirit disappears.
Okay. Well, that was enlightening.
So let's keep doing what we were sent here to do.
Yeah.
To the rocks.
Yes.
Garrett's gonna start walking.
We're gonna move.
Is there any water left, or is it completely dry?
It's dry,
Like bone
Okay.
dry.
moisture in the ground is no longer there. Also, you guys know when you got here, this was a full lake. You found the lake, set up camp nearby, dry.
Yeah.
It's super dry.
I would like to start moving stealthily towards the rocks. Very hesitant about the world around us. Very staying aware.
Okay. Make a stealth. Do you want to make a group stealth check as you guys continue to move
Yeah.
closer and closer?
Oof. Not great.
Yeah, me neither.
7.
10.
2 7.
17.
10.
Holy
Crap, we're
Nice.
stealthy.
I have a minus 1.
You're got a natural 20.
Hey, he's good.
So you guys are.
Alright,
Okay.
Tyrion,
That's good.
can I keep an eye out like on my surroundings? Everybody's kind of going towards the rock, kind of just like,
Yes.
do I see anything?
So you mean where the flowing rocks were? As you guys approach the north a little bit, it does start to rain pretty heavily.
Not on me. Umbrella. Yeah,
No.
it's my magical ability.
I know this magic stronger.
I am not okay with being in the rain.
Magical rain.
Okay, Sora's pulling up her hood, drawing everything around her.
Like it's heavy rain.
Can't see a dang
I
thing.
found the same music track, but with storm.
Yeah!
Really good.
Yes.
So sick.
So, as you start to approach, the sun is blotted out, but it's still daytime, so there's a fair amount of, like, when it's a rainy day and the sun is out, that's what it looks like, even though the shadows of the trees make it even darker.
Yeah.
But all at once, a whole shadow overtakes you guys for just a second. And you look up and you see a massive, like, 20-foot boulder flying around in the sky. And the winds get stronger.
I guess we're here.
Leaf is strapped to you. Also, no one's playing a halfling or a gnome, so no one's gonna start flying around.
Yeah.
He's like 4 foot something.
But you
now.
do,
A
like, you
short elf.
kind of are getting like a
He's
anti-gravity almost movement as
Tucking.
the winds occasionally like
Tucking.
catch you like a updraft and you have to like move very carefully. This is considered rough terrain for everyone except for you. Do you guys have a response, or would you like to just continue pressing forward?
We're gonna
I am thoroughly.
Should we
I want to
get up into the boulder?
I want to fly up and look at that. That's nothing.
Would you like to?
I would like to try.
Can owls fly well in the rain?
I know that
I
they
need
have.
to watch an owl documentary for this
I-
character.
Yeah.
Well, I know. So I know that. I mean, he has his 30-foot flying speed.
I would say I'll let you like go from branch to branch, but probably not flying in this very heavy rain very well.
Yeah.
So I'll let you get up into the trees if you'd like to.
Okay. Yeah, to at least get it closer.
Sure. Make a perception check for me. Is anyone else doing anything?
Oh, nice. 25.
25. Yeah, as you get to the top of the tree, you see there is a tornado just ahead of you, and in it there's a bright white light in the center of the tornado. This tornado is so tall and so strong, it's causing, you see these super old tall trees, some of them are like flying around where the tornado is, large boulders and chunks of land. However, it is stationary.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was going to be my
Yes,
next
it's not
question.
moving.
How far away is it? Do you think? Can I?
How
kind
close
of-
you want to get. As
Well-
you get closer,
Well, no. Just how far away is it from me where I am right now?
a couple hundred feet.
Oh shit.
Like at least like maybe a quarter mile.
Okay. I'll do my best to safely flutter back down the
Sure.
shore and
report your findings.
inform them of what I saw. Yeah, there's a stationary tornado.
You have to talk over that one with these winds.
There's a stationary tornado, and there's a big bright light in the middle of it. These trees and boulders that don't stand a chance.
Ian's gonna take out a small box in case we get separated. He's gonna offer each of you to each set of earrings. They're on the same frequency as your guys'
Do I get one?
earrings.
Oh,
Sure.
nice.
So yours were you guys were fish hooks, yes? They're like the coral fish hook design. These ones are just bulbs, but they're on the same frequency. You guys can put on earrings ascending, and you can take one as well, Calliope. He doesn't have enough for everybody, so he's gonna give one to you, and Wilbur and Imogen and Theo will be fine.
Does this?
You would have one.
You would already have
You,
one.
you guys.
Oh, I have one?
Yes.
Oh, let's go.
You have your member of Thief.
Does this tornado feel magical?
Yes. You already know that. The
Public
storm
opinion.
is more powerful magic than your base.
I mean, I should hope that a stationary tornado had at least some sort of.
I'm basically trying to figure out if
Terrifying.
casting Dispel Magic at level 5 is going to do anything.
Probably not.
That's
Yeah,
where
you
I'm
can
going
certainly
for.
Mr. DM,
Yes.
in his description of the tornado, does that remind me of anything?
No. I know you're talking about that. That one was much darker.
Okay.
I need Sora to please make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no.
As all of a sudden, this large boulder
I swear I
starts flying
I'm the
towards you
worst
guys.
person
It
with
drags on the ground
gravity.
and heads towards. I would actually say this would head towards Sora, Gurion, and Kalei. Guess what? Gurion definitely saved on his saving throw.
Definitely a 6.
15.
I don't handle
15.
dexterity
Just
situations very well.
Sora.
Can I break the? Can I try to shatter the
You
stone?
have the spell Shatter.
No, I have lightning bolt though at level 5.
I shoot a fire.
You already failed the check.
Okay.
I'm gonna let you try to cast it as it's ramming into you, so it doesn't crush you.
Okay, I like that idea. So
As you get hit by this boulder, you just like on reaction, it's gonna explode. First, you take 38 points of bludgeoning damage as this boulder lands to you. It doesn't quite crush you, but then as you blow it up, everybody make dexterity saving throws.
Well,
I was gonna get crushed.
Yeah, I need to make another one for that.
Oh, damn
I
it.
do.
Here you got a natural 20 and a natural 19.
Got an
I need to make
18.
another one.
18 saves?
18. I
Natural
saved.
20 plus
Saves? Failed.
9.
I was just gonna say I failed.
Failed.
15.
Success.
10.
Failed. My friends who fail,
The look of defeat, right?
my friends who fail are going to take 17 points of piercing damage as these sharp pieces of rocks go flying into everybody.
I'm so squishy, no.
You
Wilbur
shatter
succeeds.
spell?
Viola succeeds. Imogen succeeds. Cool.
Who was the last one?
None of your business. So. Cool. That happened.
Sweet.
Alright.
Guess I need to keep an eye out for large flying rocks.
Right. So you continue forward. You guys are now like astronauts stepping on this one.
I would
Getting
like
caught up in a fast,
to
especially
hold
Calliope.
Witch Bolt as an
And
action.
you're small. Yeah.
I'm not doing well.
You're getting tossed around by this wind, and as you guys approach, more flying boulders and trees, and you see this twister. As you all approach it, and you can see it now, it's like cutting into the earth. There's a small canyon being like lifted around it that's like 10 feet tall. So it's like resting in a spot that's been surrounded. And you see standing there this red, and by red I mean crimson-haired figure. Fuzzy red hair. Much more fuzzy. With these big purple ears, like a light purple. Stands there, like 6 foot tall, big beefy like glove, like baseball glove hands. He's wearing these like ornamental, like this green and black vest and this big billowing cape and these black pants, and he's holding up 2 massive runes that are appearing, like they're like 10 by 10 feet runes that are appearing on both sides of the tornado. Yeah, he just has fuzzy crimson hair.
Can we approach him?
Sure, you and Gurion kind of pushing through things. You kind of start to like lift off the ground a little bit, and Gurion like pulls you down. You hear a, "Don't get much closer."
Oh, he's nice.
Well, we're here to talk to
What
you.
brings you here? This is dangerous.
Is his name Glenn? Can it be Glenn?
What is his name?
Didn't ask.
Wait, what's the name of the guy we're looking for?
Sandra?
Fandral? Are you Fandral?
Yes, my name is Thandril Stormwind. I am the Archdruid of Lunar Falls.
Oh, we're totally looking for you.
I'm really busy right now.
Oh, how can we help? Can we help?
I'm fighting a tornado.
Can we fight it too?
I do this all the time.
Oh.
Takes a while though. I'm unavailable. Whoa! He ducks it. You distract him a little bit as he just barely ducks under a moving boulder.
Gurion.
I apologize. I must focus on this crystal lest an opening to the Feywild crack into our dimension in an unorganized place.
Ooh, the Feywild, you say?
So, like, are we talking like days?
How long are we waiting?
As you say that, the tornado glows brighter. Like there's like a thin strip of like white light in the center of this tornado.
Oh.
That sends out like a little bit of a nova. As it spins further on. You need to leave now! It's getting a little bigger.
We have Mr. Reginald and Penelope Chronowise. Would they be helpful to you?
What?
Would they help?
What?
We could go get them.
I'm really amazing. You already see Urian like running up to it. He's hopped on a moving boulder and is like moving around stuff. Would you guys like to fight this tornado?
Yes.
Roll for initiative.
I didn't realize we could fight it. Yeah.
What in the Avatar Roku type?
Got a
Natural 20.
Me too, but it's a 19 initiative.
2! 5, technically.
My number's 19.
Is your initiative -1?
Yes.
That's incredible.
I have so many negative stats.
Yay, 9 for Dex. or 8, I guess, for Dex.
Why are we
Can't tell if
fighting a natural disaster? This seems like a bad idea.
Seems like a great idea to me.
If I learned anything in school, it's that mountains are the enemies of tornadoes. So if anyone has wild shape
Into a mountain.
Or like a sizable boulder,
yeah,
maybe.
if a couple people have wild shape, we go sizable boulders. I think we can handle it.
What happens if I throw in a fireball?
There's one way to find out.
So Urian's initiative roll is 28.
Hey, so is mine.
Was it 28?
I got a natural 20 on initiative.
That makes me a mid-side roll.
What's your dex?
My dex is +3.
You're after Urian.
That makes me miss Sand roll a little bit. At a swashbuckler, I had like a +14.
Okay, 20 to 30.
Crazy. 20 to 30. Level 10. No shot.
15 to 20.
Oh, Amber had 19.
Thank you. 10 to 15. 5 to 10.
5.
9.
8.
Oh, jeez. Golly.
First up is Urian. He doesn't really know what the heck to do, so he's gonna stone shape a little igloo around himself using the boulder he's on. Creates a little defensive barrier for himself. He leaves a little exit that he can get out of. Next up would have been Tavor, but he's gone, so he's gonna scope the area. Sora!
Are you just kind of like attacking?
What are you doing? You guys decided to try to help out with the tornado.
Let's do.
Fighting a tornado.
I don't know. What's the opposite of wind?
Earth.
Earth? I don't have any earth spells. I do have. Yes.
This kind of sucks.
What are the damage types here? Fire, poison, lightning. Well, I feel like I'm going to add to the problem as a storm myself. But, you know what? Let's just try it. I wanna. Can I use Dispel Magic in a way that I'm just trying to help, not necessarily being able.
The tornado itself. You want to touch the air and dispel the magic.
All right, fine. Okay, let's just do Witch Bolt then.
At what?
Let's do 3.
What are you witch bolting? A boulder?
I'm gonna cast it at the center of the white.
White light?
Yeah.
Sure. As you kind of reel back your magic and send this multicolored, darker rainbow into the center of it, there's no impact, but it just
Goes on through.
goes in. You
Okay.
maintain it. Are you maintaining it?
Yeah.
There's no response to it. It's just like being gone.
So it doesn't seem very helpful.
Not especially.
Okay. Well, then I
Hard to
will.
say. I mean, whatever information you want to glean from that.
I guess I'll just use my bonus action to stop it.
Okay.
Because I don't feel like I'm being very helpful.
Tavor, what would you like to do?
There's a glowing thing in the center. bad idea to walk towards the tornado, but I feel like I need to get inside of it to see what's popping.
What's poppin'?
I'll walk towards the tornado.
You are immediately starting to be lifted off the ground. And you're in the air.
Okay.
10 feet, 50 feet.
Let me ride it.
Oh, you're just...
Yeah. Can I just go until there's a boulder or something that maybe I can...
Make a dexterity saving throw
Brilliant.
to see if this boulder
Ding
slams
dong.
into you or if you
Witch, oh witch, the wicked witch.
There's
Ding
multiple
dong, the wicked witch is dead.
Question.
Yeah.
Wicked crush.
So after my watch, and I went back to bed,
Yeah.
is that...
You still have your lucky points spent from that. Because this is the middle of your long rest.
6.
6?
6.
As a dexterity saving throw? Yeah, you're taking 14 points of bludgeoning damage as you're like... It just hits you on the left.
Yeah.
You are like splatted on the side of it, but it definitely hit your shoulder and tweaked that shoulder spot you never really want to.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you know it.
Yeah.
Darn
It's
it.
gonna rough up my
Are you
aim.
gonna see if you could invoke disadvantage
I
on
was
the
gonna
rock?
ask if I could cast Shield of Faith because it's still in my
That's
system.
gonna wait till your turn. Next up is Thandrel. He's just gonna upkeep his spell. My, you guys are very, you guys are very
Something.
optimistic.
I think we're
This
doing-
center's a portal.
The portal to where?
The Feywild.
Oh,
I suppose you could go in and try to stop it. But you might get stuck there. But you guys are optimists. That's his turn. He's an Archdruid, by the way. He's incredibly powerful.
I think we're doing more hurt than good.
You haven't done anything yet.
Haven't done
I've taken a
anything.
boulder to the face.
Yeah.
My turn?
It's Wilbur's turn. Wilbur is going to use the assist action on Calliope. So you're gonna have an advantage on pretty much whatever you do.
Will be.
Viola is going to approach the tornado, and as she starts getting lifted off the ground, she's just gonna dig in her blades. She doesn't go anywhere. Imogen, going to ready in action. Okay. Next up is Torres. Would you like to do Calliope or deck?
I would like to. It's the android, Cavlor, and
Say names. Okay.
it's
Thandrel, Irian,
Yuri.
and Tabble.
Can I bless those 3 people?
Sure thing.
Nice.
All their stuff.
Less is time.
And then I.
You want to explain all the benefits of Bless for?
Oh yeah, bless is you bless up to 3 creatures of your choice within range. Whenever a target makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the attack roll.
Okay.
And I have to move a little closer because I have to be within range.
Okay, you're gonna start being lifted by this thing. Let's do something.
Just a little
Try to
bit.
use your action to cast Bless, so you're gonna fly through the air a little bit.
Okay.
Say no boulders here, but you're in the air.
Okay,
All right.
thanks.
Calliope, your turn. Kevin, you're
Who's
next.
the closest person to me?
Wilbur is right next to you,
Okay.
ready to help you.
She's going to grab Wilbur by the wrist and say, "Do you want to come with me?
Always.
Dimension door portal."
Okay. You guys see this disruption of matter. Green, light green magic, right? For Calliope?
Yes.
As this light green, like, matter distortion appears right in the center, you see the figures of Wilbur and Calliope get sucked into the portal real quick. You're in the Feywild.
What's on the other side? What's
You
on
see,
the left?
you're in this tall, grassy area. The ceiling is, like, made of leaves and, like, vines. The vines aren't resting straight down, they're resting down in helixes. And you see around you these 5 glowing white crystals,
Okay.
the same color as the tornado. On them, you see dozens of little purple monsters, and they're like goblin heads, but like arms and legs reach out of the heads themselves. Some of them are on the crystals, some of them are approaching. There are dozens.
Okay.
Don't have an action.
Yeah, I
Your
have.
bonus action though.
Okay. My bonus action. I actually don't think I have anything that I can do for a bonus action.
Okay. You do have a ton of things. You're a bard.
Oh yes. What can I do?
You can inspire. You can use a cantrip. You can work.
Can I use a cantrip?
Or you can use a spell as bonus action as well.
Okay. I can use a spell as a bonus action.
If this spell is a bonus action, cast like healing word.
Can I? I'll just I'll give Wilbur bardic inspiration. So
Okay.
sorry.
What do you do?
I want to put a hand on his shoulder, and I want to pull out my pan flute.
Play a little song.
Uh-huh.
Okay. You will take that D10, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Cool. Kevin, it's your turn.
My turn.
Rowan, you're on deck.
I'm going to cast Blade Ward on myself.
Okay.
In case I get hit by a rock.
Sure.
What's the state of Girian's rock that he's flying on?
You don't see him, but he made a little dome for himself to protect himself. You also saw that he was digging his sword into the rock and holding on it.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action and cast Misty Step onto the nearest flying rock.
I thought you might. Yeah, you get on the one that Tabler's on. You're on top of it. Tabler's like strewn on the side of it.
I'm gonna
hold it
dig
on.
my sword into the
Okay.
rock and just.
Which
hang
sword?
on.
Kopesh or Admiral Blade?
Oh. Hang on. I'll use the Kopesh.
You're gonna use it?
No, I'd
Or just stab with the Kopesh?
Yeah, stab with the Kopesh.
You shove the curved blade into the rock, stabbing yourself. The winds are pretty fierce and it's hard to hear.
Yeah. And then that's my action for spin.
Okay, Rowan, what would you like to do?
You said that the tornado was kind of like sitting in a little canyon thing, right?
I'm sorry.
You said that the tornado was kind of like sitting in a little canyon thing, right?
Yes.
Can I try to like fireball the side of the canyon to get some of the rocks that collapse over the top of the portal, maybe closing it in some form or fashion, or is it all just
It's
gonna
a
fall
little far
through?
and it's not that tall. Also, this canyon was definitely magically made around this room. So you can certainly try.
Yeah, I'll give it a
It
shot.
will mostly add to the flying rocks around it.
Okay, well, seeing as you mentioned it was a portal to the Feywild, and that's something that I have a little bit more knowledge of, I'm actually gonna follow Calliope and head down to the portal the best I
How
can.
are you getting to the port?
Oh, that's
It's
so true.
still surrounded by vicious winds.
That is. Okay, never mind then. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself.
Okay? You're good. Anything else?
No, that'll do it.
Alright,
Not too much I can do in this scenario.
top round is Girion. You see that the rock that Girion is on breaks in half. As he rips the rock in half with a little bit of his own magic and his sword. With the impact of it, the half of the rock that he chooses to stay on breaks towards the tornado. He jumps into the center. Gladly, you see Girion appear next to you, Girion Stormcrow, and these purple the goblin head looking things, they don't look so friendly. Yeah. And a lot of them just keep attaching themselves to these crystals. Freaking purple.
How many are there?
Kakora. What?
How many are there?
Like 100.
Oh my god.
Shoot. Got an
There's a
AoE.
couple of them on the crystals themselves.
Okay.
You see one of them, actually as Girion appears, you see one of them, they're putting their mouths on the crystals, and they're kind of like inhaling on them and licking them. And you see one of them like step forward and like look at you, and his eyes are like bloodshot. He's very happy.
Is he getting? Are they getting?
Anyway, that's Girion's turn. Tabler.
So I'm on the side of this rock. How many feet up?
40.
The portal's at the bottom.
Kevin's right above you now. The portal is a thin line
Oh, just
that
down.
erects into the sky. It's a hole inside of it's on the very center of the tornado. I will say right now you're at disadvantage because you're prone against the rock.
Can I climb up and try and grip the sword Kevin is planted?
Make an athletics check to see if you can mountain climb up this in the rain. In the rain. And the
Oh, it's raining. Oh no. Okay, I'll
Kings are
commit.
tall.
Let me commit. Athletics.
No.
Yeah, no, I figured.
That is
Okay.
take your action
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah.
The bonus action. Sora, you're on deck.
Mm-hmm.
I got nothing.
Okay, Sora.
Okay, I'm gonna use 2 sorcery points to do Quicken Spell
Okay.
so that I can cast Blink as a bonus action.
Okay.
And then I'm kind of gonna take up the defensive. So I want to try and hold my action.
Blink has a range of 10 or 15 feet. so you know.
Yeah. I'm more concerned about the people who are left behind. So we've got like 15 NPCs with us, and there's rocks in the air.
Viola, Imogen, and Fury.
Yeah.
No,
So
actually, just Viola and Imogen.
So the idea is just to cast Blink on myself as a way to move around quicker, and then if rocks are impendingly going towards them, holding my action to try and defend them from that.
Okay, because you cast a spell, you cannot use a spell as your whole
Right, but I can use like Thunderclap or
cantrip.
yeah, that's what those are cantrips.
Which cantrip would you like to hold?
I will do probably like
Which?
Lightning Lure. No, because you looked really scared when I said that.
Use my expressions.
I think Thunderclap's the only one I can do, so
Okay.
just try to shatter it.
Okay, or maybe change the direction.
Yeah.
Thunderclap is small.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Are you moving anywhere specific to do that?
I might use my movement to kind of get closer to the.
As much without being taken out.
Yeah.
Okay, make a strength saving throw.
That's not good.
I know.
Okay.
Torres on deck.
Okay.
What'd you get?
It's a -2. It's 15.
15, 6. You're gonna stay on the ground.
Hooray!
15 is the DC. Okay, it's Wilbur's turn. Wilbur's gonna go and try to inspect these crystals, and as he touches it, he is going to take 8 attacks. And all these purple little hexes are all going to try to swipe and bite it.
I am not strong or balanced.
He takes 21 damage total.
How's he looking?
He's alright, that's probably like a third himself. He's an artificer. But he just starts being overrun as like 8 of these little things start attacking him when he touches the crystal. Okay, next is Theola. Theola's gonna cast Fly on herself. She's gonna start, or sorry, Imogen's gonna cast Fly on herself. Theola is kind of, what are you gonna do? You're a fighter. She's going to take out. They're gonna try to beat the Cajun. Takes out her blade, she's gonna try to fly up. But as a boulder comes at her, she kind of does a little acrobatic flip in the air and lands on top of the thing instead of her blade. Now Theola's on the boulder. Okay. Imogen flies. Torres, it's your turn. Climb, you're on deck.
Where's Imogen flying to?
She just flown straight up as she tried to fly into the tornado. And it looks like she's having a little bit of a hard time, but she's trying to press forward into the tornado.
What's my like stability?
It's okay. You haven't gotten very close yet.
Okay. I would like to call to Imogen and ask if she would hold the other half of my thing.
Imogen does not have a hearing. You can try to scream, but it's really loud.
Yeah.
I have a message. You can tell me.
Can I call Kevin?
Sure.
And
I'll say it's a free action if you use a sentence. If you use any more, it will be a bonus action.
just a sentence.
Yes.
Catch this rope. Is all I'm gonna say, and I want to take my explorer's pack with me.
Okay, Kevin is going around and around.
Yeah, I'm
Okay, you're just gonna let go of the thing of the rope and hold it like a balloon.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, cool. You got the message.
It was just gonna.
Where is it? No, what? Okay, Kevin. I'm sorry, Calliope, it's your turn. Kevin's on deck.
Okay. I'm going to do. I'm gonna pull Wilbur or step in front of Wilbur, and I'm gonna cast Cloud Daggers on these little guys on this one crystal.
Okay. Go on that.
Okay. I believe that's
With Cloud of
44.
Daggers, these things are pretty small, so you can get. Yeah, you can get like 10 of them.
Okay. So each
And I'll go
one
there.
Each one gets 4d4 slashing damage.
Okay, roll damage.
So-
This will be the damage for all of them.
Okay. 3, 6, 9, 10. 10 damage per thing.
10. Nice. They're all still up.
Really?
Yep. They got caught up a little bit, and they're very confused as to where this is coming from.
Okay.
They don't seem very bright. Okay, anything else, Calliope?
It's cons. Is that it? Will it end right there?
When they take their turn, they have an initiative, then
Then it ends?
they take more damage.
Oh, then they take
They
more
make
They
damage.
have to leave the cub to not take damage.
Heard. Alright. And as a bonus action, I would like to, Bardic Inspiration. Urian. Is
Okay.
Urian close?
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice.
Okay, you inspire Girion. Girion will take that. Alright, next is Kevin. Rowan, you're on deck.
Are we... The rock that we're on, is it getting closer to...
You'll need to wait another turn if you want to catch that rope. You're on the other side of the
Is
tornado right now.
it getting any closer to the center?
No. You'll have to do something if you want to do
Okay.
it.
About how far away am I from the center?
I would say like 40 feet.
Okay. Are there any other rocks floating nearby that I could like run and jump onto?
Yeah, there's some that are closer to the center that are a little lighter.
I'm gonna do that.
They're a little taller though. Okay, make an athletic check. If you do this just straight up trying to muscle it, it will be a disadvantage. Because wind, rain, you're jumping up to another rock.
Okay. I just want to get close enough to where I can just misty step into.
Oh, you can just misty step onto the rock if you want.
And then be able to jump into
The portal?
Yeah, that's the goal.
It'd probably be a 2-turn process, but potentially. Alternatively, you'd have to do something now to get yourself closer than misty step, because it's 30 feet range, right?
Yeah, that was the goal, is to get closer and then misty
You're
step
almost
into.
there.
Okay.
It's just tricky.
So, athletics.
Okay, make the athletics check with disadvantage.
Natural 20. 22.
22. Through the harsh winds and the rain, you jump through it. Just the rain, just like trickling off of your black armor.
Oh yeah.
You get your step on another one, and Misty step into the portal. Kevin's there, Calliope.
Hooray!
Kevin shows up.
Hey man. Wah! Yeah.
It's Rowan's turn.
Rowan is going to keep buffing himself because he's absolutely useless in this scenario and cast False Life
On what?
On himself.
Okay.
Just to gain more temp HP in case
Sure.
I get.
You can take care of the rolls for that if needed.
Okay, cool.
Cool.
In case I get mollywomped by another
Anything else?
boulder. No, that'll probably do it for now.
Okay. 6, 2. Viola is gonna make a save and fails as the two boulders in the air collide. And Viola's just flying around now.
Here's some results.
Imogen's gonna try to fly and help her. Girion's turn. Girion is going to try.
Really close to the microphone.
Girion's just gonna try to swipe up these purple guys and successfully just cuts through some of them.
I'm sure they're feeling okay.
Tabler, it's your turn.
Still on the side of the boulder.
Yeah, sorry, you're on deck.
Is the boulder turning in the air? As
It's spinning a little bit, yeah.
Can I time this to where it's facing the portal and kick off?
You could certainly try, but it's really tough winds. You do fly by this like random rope in the air.
Yeah. I'll. Can I reach out and grab it?
Yeah. Okay.
I do that.
Okay, as you do that, you are now the balloon.
Okay.
They go upside down by the clay.
Tight. That's my action.
Yeah, your Drake is also still on your
Yeah.
by the way.
I'm scared to use him because I don't want him to. So I'm letting him vibe until I.
He's holding really tight
Yeah.
onto you. He can't grow enough for you to ride it, remember?
I know. I'm just scared it's still not going to be heavy enough.
Okay.
I'll get my bonus action to make him grow. I'll just do that.
Sure.
Bonus action, make him grow. I'll hold on to the rope while we do it. I'll mount
He
it.
makes you a little heavier, and he like kind of grabs you. Okay. Tyrion wins. Tadmor wins. Sora's turn. Sora.
How far away is the free falling Fiola from me?
Pretty far.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she was already up in the air.
So if I were to fly to her, would I still not be able to get to her?
You can search the crowd.
Okay.
Life's a little tricky around here.
That's true. Okay. I'm not very useful here either. How far am I away from the event horizon?
What?
The event horizon.
What are you saying?
The portal.
Oh. Something about a horizon.
Sorry.
The event horizon.
This is what I said.
The closest you can get, right? You're probably about 60 feet.
So with Link and with 30 feet of movement, I'd get within like 20 feet of the portal.
If you're moving, you're gonna get sucked up.
If flight is too hard, it's going to be harder than
Certainly
running.
That's what Imogen's doing.
Right. Alright, let's try it. So I'm going to fly.
Make an Arcana check. What level are you casting fly at?
Well, I have to cast it at level 4.
Okay.
Because I'm out of level 3 spells.
Okay.
Arcana check? That's 19.
19. Okay, you are flying, and very well actually. You can get to Fiola if you want. If you want, you could also fly into the portal.
Can I grab Fiola and flange? If I dash? If I use my sorcery points to make fly a bonus action and I dash with Fiola?
Technically, it should be an action to grab Fiola if you're interacting with an object.
Uh-huh.
And it's a lot harder if you're flying with another person.
Okay.
So make it a lot harder. Imogen is up there, so you might get her.
Okay, then I'll go for the portal.
Okay.
I'll go help.
Sora's here. She's flying. Look at Sora go. Sora, you also see the 5 crystals. 3 of them are coming out of the ground. One of them is like coming out of a tree, and one of them is like coming through a rock.
Okay, so if I used fly as a bonus action with my sorcery points, and I used my movement to get into the portal, did I have to dash to get into the portal, or do I still have an action left?
No, you didn't quick and spell fly.
I know. I was trying to retcon.
No. I'm gonna move on if that's okay, Sora?
Yep.
Great. Wilbur's gonna take the dodge action, and Tyrion is gonna take 12 attacks.
12?
Yeah. We'll all miss.
Jeez.
One hits. One of them. Tyrion's quiet. One of them got a little scratch. Tyrion's tough. Okay, after Wilbur and then it's Viola. Viola is flying through the air. She's gonna make a save. She failed. Is Imogen gonna catch her? She succeeds. Imogen catches Viola. That's what's happening on the outside right now. Next is Toraz. What are you doing? Glad you're on deck.
What would it take if I just took a quick like hold into
Are you
it,
letting go of the rope?
No, holding onto the rope, using it kind of as like leverage to maybe if it pulls it, it'll pull one of us in through like gravity through the wind.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Physics!
Yeah.
Make an athletics check with disadvantage.
I'm not even good with advantage.
That's why you gotta beat your own dice. It's the juju.
That's factual.
18.
18. Yeah, as soon as you start walking forward, you're gonna be taken up off the ground, which means you're getting higher as well.
Brilliant.
Anything else? That's just your movement. You have an action if you want to cast a spell or do a thing. Clap your own deck. Try to have your turn ready.
What is my fire used for as a red dragon?
You can shoot fire in front of you, but in this wind, it's gonna go.
If
By the way, Calliope, all those creatures in your cloud of dagger are on it.
Really?
Yes.
If I angle myself like outside, like closer to the portal, can I push myself in at an angle closer to the middle? Does that make sense? With my fire.
Oh, the problem with your fire is that you're used to doing this just standing, which means it doesn't have enough kickback. That's gonna push you back.
Okay.
This is a good idea, though. Okay. Calliope, your turn. Have your own deck.
Well, Cloud of Daggers is not concentration, So I can have 2 up at once.
Okay.
I would like to cast it at level 3. On another group crystal.
Okay.
Which will add 2d4 or 2 more d4s.
Good.
Yay!
Okay, that's
64.
64? Jeepers.
14, 16 damage.
16 doesn't quite kill these guys. You get like 10 of them damage up.
Okay, perfect.
Anything else?
I'm gonna Bardic Inspiration Sora.
Okay. Play a little plan food. Sora, you get a D10 you can add to attack roll or a saving throw or a skill check.
So if anybody, and with that intention, is
Sorry, it's the diamond with the C.
Yeah.
That's what's concentration.
So that daggers is coming.
okay.
Yeah, my bad. That was
So
my
the
fault.
other one would go down. All right, so that means
That one was all people in there were dead.
perfect. So the crystal's totally free then.
No, these crystals go like 30 feet in the air. But you've got a big group of them that around silver down.
Okay, and can that second one have been a little bit higher up on that same crystal? So I'm just tackling the one crystal.
Section by section. Okay. Kevin, it's your turn.
How many
Roll
are
your
there?
deck.
How many of these?
Like over 100, and they're coming from the hills.
Jeez. Okay. Am I want to mess with the structural integrity of these crystals. They feel important. Can I kind of throw myself into a group of them, a cluster of them, and cast Thunderwave?
Sure.
Thunderwave.
I'll do it at level 1.
Okay, you get a group of 12 of them.
Nice. Okay,
Which
so-
level? Sorry?
Just level 1.
Level 1?
Yeah.
Level 1.
What's the save on that?
That is con save.
What's the number for your save?
Oh, not very good. 13.
2 saves.
Nice.
So 10 of them are going to take full damage. They get knocked back. What roll damage?
That's 8 thunder damage.
8 thunder damage. They don't quite get bloodied, but they do go. You kind of just land with a thunderous force, and they'll go far away.
So.
Also, by the way, when you flick your helmet, that's a bonus action.
Okay.
Get one target.
Then I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
But ours are like 5.
The ones that are remaining, roll a d8.
One at a time. It's not that doesn't do.
1. Yeah, the ones that are around you are just gonna get zapped. They're gonna just get away from you, which gives you an attack of opportunity if you want to take it on one of them.
I'll take it with the Admiral Blade.
Sure.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Cool. That's 12 slash.
Yeah, you finish off this one easy. Just cut them straight through. Big blood.
Nice. Okay.
Okay. That's gonna be everything you got.
That's it.
Rowan,
That's it, yeah.
it's your turn. You're starting to float through the air.
Not Rowan?
Rowan.
Oh, sorry, Rowan.
Thank you. I was like,
New
wait a
character
minute.
names, my bad. Rowan.
Well, I mean, I was actually going to attempt to fly in now. Join
Okay,
the
with owl abilities or magical flight?
party. With owl ability.
And I need an athletics check with disadvantage.
Sure. That's what I figured.
That's
That's
going to be quite a bit tougher than using magical flight.
worth a shot. Alright. Athletics with disadvantage. That's gonna be. Yeah, 7.
It's tough, man.
Yeah.
Make a dexterity saving throw as a boulder heads your way.
There it is. Is there any chance I can cast shield to help protect myself from
It's a
that?
saving throw, not an attack. Unfortunately, it's environmental.
Ah, prize.
Yeah.
Lovely.
Dex save is mediocre at best. 12.
12? Yeah, you're taking 16 points of damage from this boulder.
Ow.
As it just bludgeons the next you, cracks your back, posture check.
Well, it's
And you're
good.
just now strewn on the side of this boulder. Yeah, pretty much.
Alright, cool. Well, I'm glad I cast False Life. Yeah, that's about all I'll try to do. I guess I'm stuck to a boulder now.
Alright. Geary top of the round is going to use his reaction. Sora! What can you glean from these?
From the crystals? Let me look.
And for his action, he's just gonna attack another one of the purple guys and kill it immediately.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna investigate the crystals. See if my magical
It's gonna
abilities.
take your turn. On your turn, you can do that.
Oh,
Tackle.
I thought it was my turn.
You are getting higher now as
Yeah.
the anchor point of the
I'll
rope
do the best I
is
can.
starting to make you float away.
Drake, as big as he can go, mount size,
Yeah.
and just at least one good flap of his wings towards the portal.
You get it. He's plenty strong enough. He's tough.
Damn it!
He's built.
Full returns.
As he does, you are being brought by the rope. You get closer, and as they go to the portal, start floating upwards.
I hate this.
That's funny. All right, so Drake growing
That was a bonus action, right?
bonus. Yeah.
Yeah. So you have an action as you get in here. You see the 5 crystals, the army of little things.
So so I came in pretty high on the portal. Does that mean I'm high up? I'm above everyone on my Drake, or is the
Yes.
entry point the same?
Yes, you're in the sky.
Okay.
Or maybe in the sky. The ceiling kind of looks like grass. So it's hard
I'm
to
wherever. I'm
tell. Yeah,
above.
sure.
Can I lightning arrow and shoot the crystals?
Yeah.
Lightning!
I was gonna do that.
I love lightning! Oh, we're best friends!
I love it.
It's like my whole thing!
14.
14 hits.
Okay.
Go and roll damage with lightning arrow.
So
Oh wait, I'm so sorry. I believe casting lightning arrow is an action.
where do I see that? Oh, right at the top. Yeah, it's a bonus. Yeah.
It's a bonus
It's
action?
a bonus action, so I can't cast it.
So you can cast
That's
it
fine.
now and attack next turn.
No,
Unfortunately, you
but
don't have an action to actually attack the crystal.
okay, no worries.
Yeah.
Then I will do.
You don't have an action or a bonus action.
I don't have an action.
Oh, sorry, you do have an action. You just can't.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I do hail of thorns just on the mob?
Sure. Just roll damage. They're in such a thicket that you can.
1d10.
Thank goodness it
Where's my
was
d10? That's my d10. Right?
What's that?
Yeah, that's a d10. 7.
Okay. You damage them, but they're mostly like rubbing their heads from their splinters that are entering their giant little head bodies.
Giant little head bodies.
Giant little head bodies. Okay. Tabler, it's Sora.
I'm gonna use Quicken Spell
Okay.
and cast Dragon's Breath on Calliope as a bonus action.
Okay.
So you can use an action to use Dragon's Breath on a large area.
You
Breath
breathe
weapon.
lightning.
Oh.
Cool.
And then I'll use my action to investigate the crystals. Because I used Quicken Spell to make the spell a bonus action.
Okay. So you're just making a check, Arcana check?
Yeah, like Gary told me to.
Yeah.
I listen.
You can make an Arcana check on these.
Okay, and then I'm gonna use my Bardic Inspiration with this
Add an extra
roll.
D10, yeah.
Yeah.
Smart.
That other one.
It's a 13.
13? You're not going to do anything to this.
I got 2 for
They
it.
seem to be the same color as the portal powering the tornado on the other side.
I knew I should have just hit it. I'm annoyed. Freaking Gary threw me off my game. Oh, that's the end of my turn.
Wilbur's gonna cure wounds himself. 4. Nice.
How's he doing?
2 numbers.
Okay. Imogen appears in the portal with Viola just carrying her. Lively!
Yes?
What do we do?
Take down the crystals.
Okay. She's gonna cast lightning bolt.
There's a theme.
Bristol doesn't pass the dexterity save
Nope.
throw. How many D8 is that?
What level did she cast it at?
Just 3.
It's
It's D6 and
D6.
level. Yeah,
It's basically fireball but with lightning.
yeah.
You see this crystal start to like flash blue and it explodes. Sends everything else flying around. You guys also feel quite a big torrent as the portal behind you starts to give a little wobble and wave and flash. I did it!
Hey, good job.
That's 1 of 5, right?
Yeah.
Is it?
There's now 4 left. There's 2 more coming out of the ground, 1 in a tree, 1 in a boulder. Okay, after Imogen's turn, Viola can't really do anything. Which means it's Torraz's turn.
No, what's around me right now?
I think it's
Air.
supposed to get out.
Just air.
Last
No
person.
You're like at the
There's
top of the
season.
tornado.
There's
Same
nothing
thing.
around me.
Not really. And everyone else left.
Literally have nothing to move.
It's okay. You can stay out there. Just
All the
hide.
way at the top.
We're all gonna try to jump out anyway before the portal closes.
I will stay at the top.
Maybe go down.
Guys don't like it.
Can I go down somehow?
How would you like to try to go down?
Yeah, just like. Can I?
Not really.
No, I can't shake my body to a spot.
Yeah, it's not really gonna help.
Kirby
Can I
style.
cast a shield of faith on myself?
Sure.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Let's do that. Kevin, or sorry, Clyde, you're next. Kevin, you're on there.
Okay.
That would have been cool.
Calliope's gonna put her hands up to cast a spell, or she's gonna have one hand pulling back over and have her hand fluid in her hands. She's gonna say, can I use a reaction to say something to the group? I think we have to destroy the crystals. Make sure you're out before the last one hits. It gets hit. And she's gonna cast blight on one of the crystals.
Yeah, you don't even. You want to roll damage for fun because it's gonna do it.
No.
Blight's tough.
Yeah.
Yeah. As soon as you cast Blight, it's immediately overcome with like this green chaos as it just shatters into a million trillion pieces, sending little purple guys that were like on it flying. There's quite pandemonium going on right now. However, some of them have figured out that you are the one causing the magic stuff to happen.
And she's gonna use Bardic Inspiration.
It's a bard?
Yeah.
What?
Bards can learn any magic spell they want.
What?
At level 7.
Magical secrets.
Yeah.
I need to take more bards.
Bards are fun.
And then can I give Bardic Inspiration to the nearest person to me?
That would probably be Sora, honestly.
Sora.
Okay.
I just sure.
Okay. Great. Thank you, Calliope. Kevin, it's your turn.
So I guess we're wrecking the crystals and hope we don't get stuck in the Fey
Well,
realm.
we have to jump out first, which is like
That's
Into the tornado.
It'd be kind of hard to destroy the crystals from the outside of the. Am I crazy?
jump out before the portal closes. So destroy a crystal, jump out.
I have portal on the way out.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna try to get it on my way out, but
It would be really cool right now, the dynamite.
I have 1 stick left.
Oh, do you add?
Light the dynamite and run.
I'm gonna walk over to Sora with dynamite. Or no, that was Lucky that had the. Dang. I'm gonna try.
yeah, flint and steel. No, don't do it yet. Do it as the last one. We can light it. And
There's
then
only
run.
2 down, there's 3 more.
Oh, okay.
So just get one
One's
down.
on the ground, one in the tree, one in a boulder.
Okay.
It's like skewering the boulder.
Okay, I'm gonna
Yeah.
magic missile one of
They're
them.
like spires, they're like obelisks.
Oh.
Magic missile? What
Yeah.
level?
Second.
Roll damage. Try and tell me the level of your spell when you cast it, guys. Uh, 19 damage. This thing looks rough. It like has like almost a grid cobble design after being hit so hard. It looks like a gust of wind would just knock this thing right over.
Gosh, dang it.
Kevin, is that your turn?
I don't want to waste an action surge on this thing. I'll action surge and hit it with the Admiral Blade.
Okay. You have to run. You have to use some movement to get there, but
Okay.
you can do that. You will take some attacks of opportunity as it's through quite a bit of these purple people.
Okay.
Like you will take 12 attacks.
That's a lot of attacks.
They're little. They're not super strong, but you will take 12 attacks if you do that.
Okay.
You're taking it.
Yeah.
Okay. Just tell me what your armor class is, please. Currently?
18.
18. Right now I have 2 of them hitting you.
Okay.
On the first 4. Okay? One's an actual 20. The rest of them are not going to hit.
Oh. That doesn't crit though.
That's right, you can't crit. So 6 of the 12 attacks were successful.
Are any of them lower than a 23?
Only one of them will exceed a 23. You try to cast shield.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. Then 1 will hit.
Okay.
And it does 3 points of slashing damage.
Scratching
It
damage.
scratched you. Yeah, they blow claws.
Okay.
Okay. Go and make your attack on the thing.
Oh, golly.
Crystal standing by itself.
Well, does a 12 hit?
Yes.
Great.
It
Great.
has the same armor class as a gelatinous cube. 6.
Okay. That's 14 slashing.
Okay, yeah, you're able to, as you cut this thing, you just cut a straight line, and the rest of it, you're just overcome in this dust.
Dope.
You can't see right now, but you knocked it down.
Okay.
Now there's just the one in the tree and the boulder. The portal you guys came in is wobbly.
Okay.
Your
I
one
have.
section.
I would like to collect some of the remnants.
That would be an action.
Then
Right,
we'll
left.
wait till the next one.
That's loot. Okay, then it's Kevin. Rowan.
Rowan's gonna cast False Life on himself again.
There is one of your new friends just flying like 60 feet above you helplessly. And then Thandril's doing his thing.
I can't do anything about that.
Okay.
I love the mental image of an owl like.
No, literally, just strapped to it. It's like that scene in
Oh,
B
I'm gonna go to Boulder.
Yeah, it's like that scene in B movie when he's stuck to the tennis
It's spinning.
I'm just gonna cast, I'm gonna cast False Life on myself, give myself a little bit more temp HP, so hopefully if I get hit by another boulder, I might not die. So that's just a D4 plus 4 of temp.
Yeah.
So,
Urian is going to throw his dagger at one of the crystals in the tree. It connects. He blinks to it. Gonna roll damage.
that's metal.
He damaged it like a scratcher now carrying this crystal. How did you do, False Life?
Oh, I got 6 HP.
Sweet.
6 temp.
Okay. So sorry. Tableau, you're in. You have the dragon. There's 2 left. One's in a rock, one's in a tree. The tree one's been damaged.
I will just.
You're actually closest to the tree one because you're higher up.
Okay. I'll just shoot. Damage this. I'll just shoot a normal arrow at the.
Make an attack.
What is that? 13.
13 hits.
Okay.
Roll damage.
T8. 10 damage.
10 damage. This thing's looking rough. You deliver an arrow right into like a weak spot after Urian put his dagger into it, and it kind of does like the glass shatter thing, but doesn't fall apart completely. You do have an extra attack. You want to take another shot at it?
No. I'm going to fly out of the portal.
You're just gonna leave?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave.
Deuces. You come back. You're pretty high up. You immediately just see like one of your allies.
Yeah. That's what I figured.
That's Torres. Yeah.
So with my bonus action and the rest of my movement, can I
I'll
try
let
and
you
grab?
scoop with the movement as you're now on the back of this little blue dragon.
Cool.
2 is going to be the carrying capacity on that. My brain just made that a roll.
Heard. I will write down this brain roll.
Cool. Dendro win. It's the little guy's turn. Clyde, you're going to need 12 attacks. What's your armor class?
14.
14. 3 hits so far. 4 hits so far. 6 are going to hit you. Points of, I'll say bludgeoning damage for the angels. They're not very strong. Their damage is 1d6 minus 1.
Okay.
But action economy is a
Minus
thing.
is funny.
13 bonk points.
Okay. After their turn, it's
Bonking damage.
Wilbur's gonna cast Cure Wounds on Calliope. 4 more health for you, Calliope. Wilbur's.
He's struggling with his cure wounds.
Yeah, his level 1 Cure Wounds are not doing much.
Okay, so.
You get back 4 hit points. I mean, Imogen's just gonna continue following instruction. Oh, Sora, it's your turn.
I was like, I'm after Tab.
Sora, it's your turn. The one Garian thing is almost.
Is there
one fresh one
still an army of little things coming after us?
Hundreds.
I want to cast Entangled and just slow them down.
Okay.
Just not where she's standing.
You can get like an entryway for that.
Yeah, I just want to slow him down, get him off our backs. Do I have a dagger?
These boots are purple. Oh, Entangle's an action. You can't use it as action.
Oh yeah, that's right. I'm done.
Okay. Now it's Imogen's turn. Who is just going to...
Oh, I want to fly to the portal. Sorry, just use movement.
Are you out?
No, I stand.
Exit.
Yeah.
Imogen's just going to continue following instructions. She's going to cast another lightning bolt on the other crystal, which explodes immediately. The boulder it's in also explodes. By this point, the purple guys all look around, look at each other. Ah! They run around like this and they're leaving. There's one left. It barely has any life left.
So when Garian's at?
Yes, it has 2 hit points left.
I'm waiting to catch his dagger.
Technically that needs to be a held action.
That's bonus action. That's that one.
I'll let you dex save for it. Either you catch it or it's gonna hit you.
Either way, he ends up by the portal.
That's true. Okay, Ivy, it's your turn to have your own deck.
I would love that to happen all the time. She just gets hit by the deck.
Kevin. I
Sticking out of you.
One.
Links.
Hold on. Everybody, get out of the portal. Kevin, you attack that and I'll dimension door us out of here.
Kevin salutes.
She's gonna run over
It's a free.
and she's gonna look. She's gonna ask, look for a nod for people. All right? Right. So are people
I don't know, ask your group.
are you guys gonna leave?
I'm
It's
still
Sora
standing
and Kevin.
next to the portal.
Gary and Fiola.
I'm ready to go. I'm waiting for Garian.
So can I prep an action to over? Because I didn't know if I needed to command anybody to leave. But I'm gonna prep an action that when Kevin casts, I'm gonna grab onto Kevin's arm and move with him on his action. And as soon as he casts his spell, I want to dimension door us out of the portal.
So let's.
Okay.
And
She didn't even ask.
Kevin, it's your turn.
can we wait until everybody's out?
Let's take a return that.
It may just have to make a run for it.
I don't know if that will work.
Your turn, Kevin. What are you doing?
I don't know if 6 seconds matters in the grand scheme of things right now. We
If
could
it
hold
helps,
our-
I can do the from the edge of the portal, and then we all just woo.
Could also put the
Do you
dynamite.
guys want to, for
True.
the sake of brevity, you guys are getting to a point where you can leave or leaving?
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Your next turn, we'll throw it back to you. We're going to do 12 hits at Kevin.
Okay.
I thought all the little guys were running away.
Yeah, most of them.
Not those 12.
2 hits. 3 more hits.
Okay.
That's it. Just 5.
Okay.
9, 10, 11. 13 points of bludgeoning. Okay. Sora. Dexterity saving throw. See if you catch it. See if it just stabs you.
It just stabs.
Stabs you right in the hand. Urian teleports me. I am so sorry.
Is it my turn?
He's just gonna pull you through the portal.
Okay. I'm
You
tired.
guys are in the tornado. Okay.
I I want this to be normal. I want this to be totally normal. That she just gets stabbed with the dagger all the time. She's trying so hard to be able to catch
Kevin and
things.
Calliope, you guys are the last ones in there still.
Okay.
Imogen and Viola flew out.
Do you have a spell that can like fire or something?
Yeah, she does.
What do I have?
You have vicious mockery.
You also have dragon's breath.
I'm gonna viciously mock this stick of dynamite.
I think I'm gonna.
Oh, not for dynamite.
I just need to
no.
light this thing.
I have dragon's breath. Can I use that as a?
No, that's your
Lightning.
Okay.
Don't
you have flint and steel? Everybody has flint and steel. Or
That's like a whole.
This
Can
was
I-
your plan.
Can I throw the? Wait, I'm just magic missile.
You can also, as an action, just and throw, so you can throw it correctly. If you miss the throw, you won't know that
Can we-
you'd have to leave the portal during the throw.
Can we tie it to it?
I'm just
This is
gonna.
a whole
I'm
process.
just gonna.
Can we do
missile
that?
it. Just magic missile it.
Okay,
Feel like
Calliope's first. Are you dipping? We'll get an
No,
action.
I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna dimension door us out.
I'm gonna hold action after the magic missile.
Yes.
Dimension door.
Mm-hmm.
Easy enough. You're out.
Perfect.
Yay!
Held actions. They're very, very good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you teleport Kevin out, and right as that happens, the glow in the tornado stops. It's still a regular tornado, and Thandril just the two runes collide in the center, and the whole tornado just fizzles out.
Did the rain stop?
Yeah, the rain also stopped.
Oh, nice.
Well, it's still raining, but it's like a normal rain now, so you're not affected. However,
Definitely an umbrella.
How hard do I hit the ground?
Rowan and Torad.
No, I caught her.
Oh, you're
I
scooped.
scooped.
Rowan.
I should still have fly, right? Can I catch it?
I have wings!
Rowan, please take a dexterity
Oh,
saving
that's right.
throw
You do have.
to see if you are. See if you get hurt.
Oh.
These are really lame.
12.
I'm not dexterous.
You know what? You won't get crushed, but you do take 17 points of bludgeoning damage
Holy crap!
as you hit the as the bodies hit the flow.
I
The
am.
flows.
Oh, I should have added your bardic inspiration to my dex save.
I am bloodied.
Yeah. But the tornado's gone, and with that, you are no longer in initiative.
Can I cure wounds, Wilbur and Kevin?
Sure.
Huh.
I don't know how. Do I roll for that?
Yes.
Okay, cure wounds.
Hooray!
Urian is like bandaging up your hands.
I'm just gonna cure wounds it and be like, never
Oh,
mind.
right. So
Yeah,
sorry. I forgot what you were.
definitely have it.
Okay.
I'm just
No,
gonna.
I got it.
It's okay. It's fine.
Alright.
I'm used to it. It's fine. It's on me.
We gotta stop doing that.
No, I want to catch it.
We'll practice.
Is Rowan laying like underneath the boulder or like
No. I will say when you hit the ground, you took fall damage, and then you looked up and just like blurry vision saw the boulder, and you rolled out of the way.
Cure wounds. Minus +3.
Rowan almost died
That's
in
my
the first
wisdom.
session.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
so
was.
it's whatever your. It's.
Wow,
it's like,
thank you for helping.
It's whatever your. your
Thank you for being
like, your
an
charisma
assistant
modifier is.
to me, the Archdruid. I'm sorry. Why are you here, and who are you?
You get 10 points.
Yay!
Oh, we have a like
You
druidic
get
golden
13.
dragon who's asleep, and we kind of need your help to wake him up.
We're Maximus Ultor, by the way. You must be Thandril. We came with Mr. Reginald and Penelope Kernelwise.
Did it shift when you say Mr. Reginald?
I mean Penelope Kernelwise.
I know Reginald.
Do you?
Could you?
Reginald.
Does anyone?
I knew him when he was very young.
So when he was more likable?
Poor guy. What happened to him?
Why are you here?
So that you can help us with our druid friend. I said that.
Oh,
Please.
you have a druid who turns into a dragon. I can't even turn into a dragon.
You should come meet him. He's in the treehouse.
We need help waking him.
Oh, that was in the treehouse.
We need help waking him up.
I don't think. I'm sorry. I've never really done anything like that before. But you said he is a dragon.
We need the second opinion of a very competent druid. All of the people that have been working on him previously to get him out of his
What kind of
comatose state.
dragon?
Golden.
Golden.
Turns
Guys
into
get really
golden
big.
dragon. His sister turns into a T-Rex. It seems to be like a whole family thing.
And you were sent by Reginald.
Oh, he's here.
And
Yeah, he's
Penelope.
here. They're in the
Well,
treehouse.
it makes sense why he wouldn't go with him. He felt very poorly.
Mr. Reginald felt poorly?
Yes.
About what?
Well, he was a public enemy for a little while, but it was a misunderstanding.
Why is that not shocking?
What happened?
That kind of makes sense.
It really wasn't his fault.
Is that why?
The golden dragon, you said.
Yeah.
Should we? Can you want to explain it on the way?
One of the eggs have resurfaced.
What?
One of the what? What did you just say?
One of the eggs must have resurfaced. And you said there was a sister as well. That's two.
One of the,
But
the
no,
eggs.
he's not a dragon. He's an elf.
Well, I mean,
Druid.
would anything else
Reginald said
explain why
something
he's
about
able to
Pernille.
turn into a golden dragon?
Would that have, is that related to the egg thing?
Well, if he is a humanoid that can turn into a dragon, that would, by definition, make him a component premier.
Yeah.
But he can turn into a lot of stuff.
You were also sent by Miss Penelope Chronowise. Very nice.
She's also here.
Would you like to talk with them?
Let's go. They're so much better at explaining things.
Well, I have other anomalies in the forest I must tend to not join you, but I can tell you, I think, why you were sent here. You see, 30 years ago, around 30 years ago, wasn't 30 years, the time really fly by the mind. Before I was even the archdruid of Lunarfall, two young men came to Lunarfall. Young, powerful, but stupid. A human and a elf, they were friends. So much potential, brilliant scholars, strong in the arcane. They came looking for a guide through the swamp of Sorok.
What's this?
What happened?
Make a history check.
Isn't that where
what,
the green dragon fight happened?
Yeah.
And what happened to these two?
In a second. The Swamp of Sorok is a magical swamp, very hard to traverse down south. It is below the. It's more south than Alahan, where you just came from.
Yeah.
It was a 20 as well. So this was the resting place of the last dragon of Barador.
The green one.
He was a green dragon who was told to be the most vile and cool of all the dragons, because dragons used to be top dog. That dragon was eventually slain by the first Sorcerer Supreme,
Zachariah Allison.
Zachariah Ellison.
Nope.
What happened to these two? And perchance, do you know why exactly they were so interested in a guide through the swamp of Sarek?
Well, I was not the I was not the Archdruid of Lunarfall at the time. That was very Naruzen, very powerful, very powerful. He was very suspicious of their adventure, so he peered into their mind and saw they had uncovered a potential secret of a dragon shrine within the swamp. Shrines of dragons often hold great treasures, but they also sometimes hoard a dragon's nest, or sometimes their eggs, very common in dragon shrines back in the day. The potential resurgence of dragons in Barador was of great concern, so we agreed to help them get there, but we druids, we went in first. We went in first to make sure there were no dragons, because that would fall to our charge as the protection of nature and the peace of the continent of Barador. That's what we did, and I was there.
How many eggs were there?
Well, I didn't say they were eggs.
You said that he could have been one of the two.
That was so cute.
What was the color of the other one? And was one of them gold?
Well, let me tell the story now.
Oh, yes, my
Rest your
apologies.
bones.
My apologies.
Sit.
Rest your bones.
Good cast campfire.
Don't mind if I do.
I'm gonna touch the Emmy token on my memento gauntlet.
To heal a little bit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
An homage to two
I
friends.
spent so much time on that.
Hooray! Thank you.
It was cute.
It was cute.
Well, you needed powerful magic to even access the chamber in the swamp. So we made it so the swamp could be entered to with, well, the Archdruid did it with his great magic. Very powerful, Naruzan, very powerful. So, anyway, we escorted the boys to the Dragon Isle, but did not allow them to enter. The Archdruid and some of us higher-ranking druids, we delved into the Dragon Shrine and discovered not what we expected. The worst thing, we thought that there would be green dragon eggs within. But within this shrine, they were not green dragon eggs. They were golden. 6 golden dragon eggs.
What did you guys do with them?
Well, Varian, who was the Archdruid at the time, who was very powerful, very smart Varian, he decided that this shrine should be resealed, and just basically not to mess with things. It is what he decided to do. It scratches his red hair and dirt just kind of flies off. So he resealed the Dragon Shrine, and we basically told the 2 boys to go.
Perhaps could these 2 boys have gotten it?
What are your intentions? This information?
What?
We want to awake our friend who's turned into a golden dragon.
What was your friend's last name?
Stormrunner.
Does that ring any bells to you?
No. Naruzan is a little close.
Stormrunner and Naruzan.
Any of you speak Elvish?
Yeah.
Goliath does.
Sylvan. Oh wait, no, that's not Elvish. Never mind.
Elvish.
Talon? Goliath? Goliath and Talor, do you think it was the name Naruzan for a little while? Translated from Elvish to Common, that means sword chaser.
Who's... Oh. Could the Archdruid have taken some of the eggs?
Oh no, he would not do that.
Are you sure?
Yes, Varian was a noble man.
Who said
So-
that action would be
So
noble?
there were 6 when he sealed it? Is that what you said?
Yes.
And there's 8, you said there were 8 eggs total.
6.
Oh, 6 eggs.
Now 5.
What happened? Why now 5?
Well, we discovered only a few moons later that the shrine had been uncovered. And I tell you this, hopefully you will be mindful with this information, only to help your friend. Plus, I know who you are now, so if you spread this information, I'll come find you.
The secret gets shared.
I'm quite powerful, not much unlike Varian who preceded me. I'm the Archdruid of Lunarfall. I'm very strong.
Of course.
Yes, I am.
Who uncovered it? Do we know?
Well, the only other people who knew of the place of the shrine were us druids. It wasn't any of us druids. Varian would have known if it was any of the other druids. He's very powerful. But the only other 2 people were the 2 boys.
Do you think perhaps they could have taken... You said there was only 1 egg, but there are 2 Stormrunners. Can 2 dragons be in 1 egg?
No, there were 6 eggs. When we went to the shrine that was uncovered and checked on the eggs, all were gone but 1. One of the eggs was smashed and destroyed. So now there were 5 eggs unaccounted for.
That's terrible. So now there's 5 eggs out there that we don't know.
We spent 5 years looking for those eggs, but were unable to find it. Devorian, you speak of Reginald. He was one of these boys.
Oh!
So he was there with Zachariah Allison?
No, he was one of the boys who went with him.
Like one of the.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
thinking these are the same
Yes,
people. They're not the same
no,
It
people.
was Devorian Reginald and Lucius Mord. Oh!
What in the god dang hell?
I think we have some questions to ask Mr. Reginald.
What is the... Mort? Mort came for Calyx! He came for Calyx! He knew where we were! He came for
All
him.
connected.
He came for Calyx! I thought he was
shirt.
my friend! He was not.
He's dead now.
Holy
Oh, I don't know that. Do I know that?
The brand new Sorcerer Supreme at the time vouched for Mr. Reginald and questioned him. That was Charan Alakir. He is also very powerful. But we never found Lucius Mord.
He's dead now.
And the
The other eggs were probably lost forever. You said you found his sister.
Yes.
Means probably all the eggs have hatched.
His sister was in Greenshire, right?
No, she was in Davenport.
She wasn't down.
We don't know where
That
she's
was part of the
from.
point.
Do you know what Mord wanted with these dragons at all?
Lucius was only a boy when I met him, and I only knew him as a young elf who wanted to do a lot of things.
Well, I suppose we should talk to Reginald then.
Xandroid, is there anything else you want to tell us? Anything else that may seem important as you were telling the story?
Oh, I don't know. I've lived a long time.
Is there any way to track or find the dragon eggs? I guess you were already
We
looking
looked
for
5
them.
years for
Yeah,
dragon
that's
eggs.
right. I
We were not able to
remember
find
him.
the eggs or Lucius.
But Mord
Can I-
was.
Can I ask why you opened it after you sealed the dragon eggs? Why'd you open it again?
We didn't,
And how'd you know they were missing?
because it was opened by someone else. The dragon shrine rises out of the swamp itself.
So somebody powerful must have helped the boys then.
I've always suspected that it was Lucius Lord.
Was he that powerful at the time?
He had about the same potential as Devorian did.
So let's talk to Reginald.
I think that would be a good idea for you to do. I have several other anomalies I must attend to, though I thank you for your help in expediting this one. Galewood is a mess. He stands up. Thank you for your help, and I wish you luck. Storm Girl, here now that's it.
Is there any kind of like druid respect thing I feel like I should do here in like druidic? You know what I mean?
You don't give him the druid's backstory.
Is I?
Are you druid?
If not, is there any wounds or anything on Xandroid that I can heal real quick before he leaves? Or anything?
On Daniel, he's okay.
She's a baby.
Right.
On the other hand,
Rowan's having a rough time with it.
I still don't know you yet.
I have
Fury
23
has a
hit
little-
points. Is
Fury
that
has a
enough?
little scratch on his chin, but
Back to the treehouse.
Let's go.
I wish you all luck. He turns into an owl.
Oh.
Little snow owl.
Flies away.
Gives a little nod, turns his head around, flies back.
Very nice.
Andrew Stormwind. He's a very cool name for a very goofy personality.
I am really excited for.
I'm glad Penelope stayed with them because I am not sure how much I trust Reginald.
Reginald. Yeah, after you just said that.
Well, when he found out that Calyx was a dragon, he was very surprised that we found.
Yes, Mord was the only one who came for me and Calyx. We should go.
Doesn't seem like Reginald has a very reliable memory in general.
Or he does, and he has things to hide.
Can we
There's a
avail
little squirrel
us?
thing.
So, as a reminder, this ritual was not allowed in the shrine.
Oh, so only Mord went
Yes,
inside.
so he would not have known about any eggs on the inside unless he did, in fact, steal the eggs.
Or talk to Mord about it. Let's go.
So
Back to
let's
the
go back
treehouse.
to the treehouse.
Okay.
We'd like to
As
travel
possible,
back.
Please.
That was crazy.
Yes.
That was not a name I was
I
expecting to
know,
hear.
Mord! Go back to season 1.
And
Or
Crane,
season 1. Mord was the first villain of
Yeah.
the beginning.
isn't Craneshire under the control of the Paragon Assembly right now
Currently,
too?
yes.
So if we needed to go back to Mord's mansion, that would be very hard.
So you guys would like to travel back to Treehouse?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
It has now stormed and winded, and the environment's been through a hassle. So who's going to try to find their way back?
Can I?
Our favorite
I
terrain.
have a high survival.
Render.
Oh, you guys actually cannot get lost in the forest as long as you're in the party. You know the
Yep.
way back.
I'm crazy.
Havlor.
I'm crazy.
Why don't you make a survival check? With advantage.
I'm crazy.
He's
Advantage.
Yeah, he's cracked.
That favorite terrain, man.
That's a D12, my friend. Try again.
Wow, my rolls suck. Redo the whole
All I
section. I
got
don't
was a
know.
12. You can roll like a d12.
I don't know. We need to redo the whole session actually.
If he was rolling 38s with a d12,
I still about to be in the 50s.
Oh no.
17.
That work. Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh God.
Oh no.
I'm gonna get my dice out. 13.
You are held in place.
Oh no.
as you guys were about an hour away into your travel of your 3-hour journey back to the treehouse. The traveler was leading the way, he just stops. Has this glow of brownish green around.
Perception check.
Go for it.
Do I recognize this
Sure,
magic?
wisdom save, please.
Do I recognize the magic?
23.
Oh, yes.
Oh no.
30, 30, 20.
23. 30, 20. That saves. Someone tried to just hold you in place.
Yeah, hold
Do I
person.
sense where it's from? Can I look?
Make a perception check. What was yours?
23.
23.
Davin.
You don't see anything.
Can I look around and see if I see anybody?
Short.
Where are we in line of the group?
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Nice.
In this side of the room, I'll make.
I'm like
You
shaking.
two, sorry. No, it's fine. Make wisdom saves, please.
Did I get affected? Do I need to make a wisdom
Fine.
save?
I'm going to use Indomitable.
Okay.
Not any better. It's gonna be a 9.
9 fails.
Yeah.
17 just barely saves, so we try to hold you in place. Dabbler still held. Urian disappears. He's gone. How gone is he? He's really gone.
Wait, just like out of thin air, gone?
Pretty much. He's very stealthy.
You go and zoom.
He's a sneaky boy.
That makes sense.
Glad that you absolutely recognize this magic as one by one people are being held with this brownish, mulch-like magic.
I got a natural 20 on my perception check.
You're surrounded.
By who?
You know them as the Goth Sisters.
Can I turn into?
They are ranger sorcerers. They are extremely elite. There's probably around 40 of them
She's
surrounded.
gonna shout out, "Leave us alone! We're leaving!"
I'd like to turn into a little sparrow and.
Make another wisdom save first.
And just
Another
leave
wisdom
us.
save with you as well. Wisdom save for you as well.
Hell.
We'll make another
That's
wisdom
a
save.
fail.
We're trying to break free, Talmadge.
I'm going to counterspell.
Hey.
Oh wait, hold on.
You can't see the source of the magic.
Oh no! Crap.
Dirty 20.
They are stealthy. What?
Dirty 20.
You're able to move again.
Hey.
Oh.
17.
What's your
Cry.
break doing right now?
He's around my shoulders.
Yeah.
16.
16 fails.
13.
Your health. Your fit.
17.
Success.
Ooh, I used my last bardic inspiration die.
17.
Can I start lightning arrows?
Did I get my sparrow?
Sure.
Spell.
I believe.
Make another wisdom save. This one's a humdinger.
5.
That fails.
Did I get my sparrow? I wanted to scare a
Okay, you
Styrian.
turn into a sparrow.
Yeah, I'm trying to get away.
Okay, make another wisdom save. Do not stealth.
What? I'm saying I'm trying to get in with
Turn into
Gyrian.
sparrow. Now make a wisdom save. Save this one if you want to get out of there.
So many of these is scary.
You all hear from around the woods.
12.
Sparrow's help. You all hear from around the woods.
Sister, 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 sister.
As from out from the foliage and the trees, these hooded, it's like a hood cloak. They go around one shoulder and just like a single wrap that goes around their bodies. As you see 20 or so fawns with notched bow and arrows and hoods, horns coming out of them of all different sizes, notched at all of you. Gladly, even though these people, the spell on you is lifted, not the rest of you. And you fall to the ground. Imogen also is held as well. Can you do anything?
Can I get up?
Short.
Do I see their a leader?
You do see the leader. As you see, not a ranger, you see this like diamond tiara, almost a crown, on the head. These light blue protruding horns of this dark fur, brown fur. A little bit of a bushy curly hair, but hers is braided and goes all the way down. past her thighs. She holds a single orb in her hand. She's wearing like this almost Greek-like sash. Resting down, she approaches you. Hello, daughter. Don't you know the very wind tells me the secrets of the forest? Welcome home. And that's what we're gonna have.
Son of a.
Betrayed me. I really wanted to get away from that.
Thanks for playing the game, guys. Thank all of you for watching episode 32. We'll be back next week, hopefully live on the Twitch channel, but if not, it's the episode up on YouTube. Goodbye, everybody!
Bye.
Later.